Fixerbot says. Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes. T-minus 4 minutes. Aldred says.
Wow, an early stream? I usually see you when I wake up, not when I go to sleep XD.
Yeah, usually, well, 2 days a week I start streaming is my time 6:30, so actually an hour earlier than this. But 3 days a week, it's after my lunch. So so America time zone, is that? Welcome in to
MNG MT -6, so it's 1 a.m. to me.
oh
Mexico.
okay, yeah, that's that part of the world, you know. Mexico, cool. Nice. I love that about Twitch, you know, that you can just meet people from all over the world. Wonderful. Also, should I have this 5 minutes time?
Yeah.
Though I should really get my cable connected if we're going to film the Slackware installation, because I stopped it. I didn't continue yesterday. So I just turned off the monitor of that old computer. Slackware from 2002 should be kind of vulnerable, right? Though we need, of course, a network cable for that.
Setting the lab is the most fun part.
Oh, yeah. I've got a few computers that we can just install stuff on, but I'm thinking I'll look at the better ones too. Why don't I stop the counter? There's no reason to keep that going, right? We still started. So, not streaming 5 minutes? Should I change it? But it's kinda, I have set Twitch to start ads after 1 minute, because that was the lowest you could have, and then I'm thinking, it's done, and I also do tell it to start, but I'm not sure if that works anyway. So it still keeps telling us like after 5 minutes that it starts ads. We'll see. Now it's set to 1 minute, because I noticed if you set it to 30 minutes, which is a maximum, then you have pre-roll ads. So everybody that goes into stream get ads anyway. So why not set it to 1 minute and then we're done with it? Seems like the best way, right? This is connected now. So we can film the screen. Let's this is a light stand, and it's kind of wide at the bottom. Now it's not fully. It's just so it doesn't touch.
Aldred
the middle
says.
doesn't touch the ground.
Not to me. I pay for Twitch Turbo No Ads XD.
Oh yeah, very nice, very nice. That's great. I try not to pay for stuff, but maybe it's worth it. I didn't used to get much ads. Then I got a lot of ads, and I don't think I've had any ads recently again. So it's kind of funny. I think it's because I think it's depends actually on how much you spend on Twitch. Like if you subscribe to someone, if you, yeah, you know, which is kind of not very logical that would affect things. Should I use this phone? The image was clearer with my normal phone, so I'm thinking maybe that's it. Maybe one of the older phones can do Irian too. I think it's kind of works on Android 5. That's it.
Gun Voidwalker says.
Beth only wants your best.
So let's see now. So on this phone it's recording, and we have Irian just there at the top. So and we can actually close it down so the screen is black, and it's Irian still filming everything now. We probably should put a charger cable in if we're going to run this long. See what I have here. Oh, that's not the charger cable. Those are USB micro USBs. So let's just put the camera or the phone here. Also, I'm kind of curious. If I switch to mic in this, will the audio be better when I walk around? You are my test people now. You have to tell me, okay? I'm going to switch the mic, and this will turn this on. So let's remove it for a bit, because I'm not muted, right? You can hear me still? There. So if we go to this one, we need to start the Irian
Audio
app
is slightly
too.
worse but still good.
Also, I'm thinking if I'm far from the mic, running around over here, it might be better to have this one. So it's okay audio. It's not like. Then that's good. Let's see. What was I doing? Yeah, Irian. Let's start Irian, and fingers crossed for no glitching, because lots of the time it's just glitchy glitch. So the green doesn't mean anything more than that it's connected to. Let's see. If I stop the app and start it again, you know. Let's clear out everything that's running on this phone too. And then we start the app again. And let's see. Connecting. There, now it's connected. We got the glitch thing. So, no, it fixed itself. Nice. So I'm closing it on the. So it's black. So this should be a better image on this. I wonder if I could zoom. Can I zoom if I turn this on again? Oh my goodness, I can't unlock the phone because I have to drag on the screen. I can't select the camera or anything on this one, you know? What happened? No. So we're connected. Can I zoom? I can zoom. Okay, that's nice. Because then this could be out of the image. That's kind of funny. So we don't have this. If we turn the light on now, you know, it's kind of annoying to have this in the background. Maybe it's good to have the light on. Let's see. Let's pull it up to the maximum. And I'll put this even further back. Just moving the bag. Let's move it there. And the vacuum cleaner cord is in the way too. So let's see. Now it's starting to go out of the image. It's a vacuum cleaner in the way. Let's move that. So I think this is about as far as I can get it. If I move how the legs are, that's that. So we're just out of the image now, right? Good. So let's see how this looks if I change the zoom now. And the angle. Is this horrible, the quality? It's zoomed. Maybe this is not a good idea. Maybe we should just turn the light off. We don't need light over there. The screen is still bright.
Can it be from the Muppet Show?
Let's unzoom. There. And fold the legs out again so it's more stable. And I will just have to live with it being on top of me. So, I think I managed to unzoom it right there. Let's see. This is all. We need a feature from the Muppet Show. I don't know the Muppet Show, sorry. I think I'll switch the mic back. Let's just for testing. Yeah, if I put it back, it will still mute because I had it on now, so it's not a toggle there. So now we should be back.
Unfollowed.
Okay, tell me about the Muppet Show. I did watch it, but I was like, what could I have been like 5 years old? I'm sorry. I don't tell. I only remember this cookie monster. That's all I remember. Yeah, and the Kermit Frog, those people keep mentioning it. Yeah.
Very old show. From the 70s, I think.
Yeah, it must be since I think I was a very young kid when I saw it.
Sesame Street is a spin-off.
Okay, I've heard of Sesame Street, but I've never seen it. I'm not sure it's been in Sweden. I'm not sure. So let's see if we can see anything, because this should not be blurry. It was very clear yesterday. I think it could also be the light of the screen. Let's see, if we go to this menu, maybe I can lower the brightness and we can see more, because that's the problem we had yesterday. So trying to image control, color. What about light? Oh my god, guess what the first one is? Brightness. So if we lower the brightness, will we see more? Yeah, we're getting letters there. Is it? No, it's just going flickery. Flickery flicker. So I don't think there's a difference. We could I think it's a brightness that when I had text on white, it wasn't visible at all. So maybe it's just that if I would move this even closer, whatever. I could turn that light off too, but I think it would kind of look odd in here. What do you think? I can read what it says too. And now that you set up your target partitions, would you like to go on to the source section and select your installation media? So I think that should be done already. Is it already? Well, I can't press the keys, it seems. It's tab maybe. So let's try N. I think it's kind of frozen, so we'll have to restart it. It's been on all night. It's been on all night. Okay, so it's frozen. At least it's warm in here. So it's restarting. And I remember we had this problem with the other phone. But this can be that it selected a different camera. Because in Arian you can't select the cameras. So at least now we could just click enter here to don't set kernel, to use a default kernel simply. So we're booting on, let's see, on this. See. From 2002. Can you see that? Well, this is kind of odd. It doesn't seem to be auto-focusing. It should. Why is it not? This is odd. Anyway, select one to select keyboard map, and yes, we do want Swedish keyboard. And there it is. And we type 1, enter to skip out of there. And we can just press, we can read this, let's see. One or more partitions of the type Linux native prepared. It's also recommended you create a swap partition. We have only created one partition for now. If you're having problems, yeah, this is kind of fun. If you're having problems that you think might be related to low memory, this is possible on machines with 16 or less megabytes of system memory. You can try activating a swap partition. So this machine actually has 4 gigabytes of RAM, so I'm suddenly feeling it's not that tiny amount of RAM. Maybe we can even run something newer than 2002 on this. Once you have prepared the disk partitions for Linux, type setup to begin. And I think that we already have. We just need to click enter, and then we need to type setup. And we have formatted the partition. That's what took so long, so I stopped stream. Because if we're formatting, even though I did selected the quick one, you know. So I think the next thing is source media, but we already have done that. And this is select what categories. Maybe this is interesting. We wanted to install everything. International language support is the only thing that's not checked there. So we should we read? We have the base Linux system, and this key is kind of buggy. Various applications that do not need X. Program development, C, C++. And the key stuck again, and we went to the end. There's even games here. Too bad my key is buggy. Oh, it keeps sticking. I'll throw this keyboard out, I think, because I think this is why I haven't used it. Anyway, let's just okay everything. You will be asked to complete stuff if you have not. So, before you install software, complete the following tasks. Select source media, set up Linux target partition, select the software categories to install. You may also occasionally optional remap your keyboard and set up your swap partitions. Okay, so that was just information. I'm thinking we already set the keyboard, but let's do it once again for the installation. And I'm still holding this Y. So here we go. Swedish. My God, that key. Maybe I'll even get another keyboard. So now they completed key selection. Yes. We don't wanna add swap actually. I think this is enough. Do we have to really? Target partition is done. Source media, I thought it was obvious that we want to install from Slackware CD-ROM. Auto scan. Make sure the CD is in the drive. Well, we booted on it, so it's better be there. Let's see if we can fix this, because this is horrible for you. You can't see a thing, right? So let's see if this one is actually better. This is my usual one. We have this starting. We could also try changing the resolution of the camera back and forth and see if it gets better sized, but we might get the glitch thing. So anyway, the other phone is starting. Let me go to studio mode here and see if I can change the Arian's properties, or rather you can still watch me doing this. It's still on the scene where the camera shows. So let's go to, I have to scroll down again. It's annoying that way. Why change the scroll of the scenes when you change? Oh my god, that's really blurry. So let's see if we can do anything about this. So Arian, this one. Let's go to properties. Yeah, and this is zoomed in, and that's not what we want. We want to actually deactivate this one. Go to this one and activate. And we have the flickering, but I can see that the text is actually not blurry now. The flickering we can do by, we can fix it by changing the resolution a bit. So if we go to 720p, then it flickers between them. Then we go to 1080p, it flickers all over the place. And we go back to this one. Let's see if we wait a bit, if it disappears. There. And this Arian bug I didn't have until I upgraded. I think I sent a message to them. Can I get the files for the old version, please? You know? Why did I upgrade? That was so stupid. So now I imagine that if we go back to our scene, let's see, which one should it be? We have several ones that use this Arian camera. Also, I can see the flickering there a bit. So let's try these. Let's see if we have an image on any of them now. I did add it to the desk one, I think. Let's see. So we have this one. And I'm going to add another scene here. So in OBS, I'm going to scene and add a scene. So it's called Arian Full Cam. And we click there. We go to, let's see, where is it? Pull it down under that. And a bit further down. There. And let's click the discount one. And let's copy the transform from this. Transform, copy transform, then we go to this camera and we transform, paste transform. Then we go to this one, filters, copy the filter. Which is just around the corner, so it's not, doesn't really matter. But it's nice, you know. Paste there. Now we have the rounded corners and everything. So there. Let's see if we can get the camera to be a bit closer to. Maybe I should lower it actually. Let's lower it a bit. And let's. This could actually be how close we want it to be. Now you can read. Isn't that nice? We can read. So, sorry for there. And if it blurs now, I will go Angie on this. Seriously. What do we say about that? We did all this and we get a blurry image, which wasn't blurry just a bit ago. So let's put it where we want it. And I'll make sure it's zoomed out. And it's actually focused. So I'm closing the screen. Now you can read, right? Now you can read what it says. Well, that's nice. I select categories of software, and we already did this. So let's add international language support to KDE again. Click OK. Now that you decided, let's just continue. We can do full, which is almost 2 gigabytes on the hard drive. So let's, this is newbie, verbose prompting, menu. Also and we can set everything. Let's just do full installation mode, installing software packages. Okay. So, I guess this is one of those where you do one step at a time. So if we click the first one, we can read the help. So if we want to, then we set the key map again for the 3rd time. Better make it here. Swedish 1. Yes. Now we go to the next one automatically. You have not created. Do you want to continue without installing one? Yeah. So, and this is the partition we want to install on. We don't want to format it. We already did that. So, adding this information. Now that you set up your partition, yeah, we have to do everything from again. Why would I then? Okay, we'll have to do everything again. It feels kind of useless to just having done it right. We'll try scanning for Sound Blaster IDE interface. Could not be found. Okay. It says we have selected source media. Let's just see what it does. And again, we had to check this. Maybe we could just have selected the last installation option there. I think that also it was mounting the CD drive, which was already mounted, so it's probably okay. Now you decide you want to install, you might begin the installation process. Please note. And we're back to this menu. This is kind of funny. So what if we click full again? Will we go through all of it again? It doesn't find the drive. So if it doesn't work, we might have to select a different kernel option there at the start. Continue with the installation. Okay, it's not the same one. Will I have to continue clicking this for every package? That's, you know, not fun. We'll see if it works. I'm kinda wishing we had a tiny bit newer CD here. Okay, we may now Control-Alt-Delete. So, just to see here, if we exit this like first installation, yeah, so we're back at the root prompt. So let's remove the boot CD since it's priority to CD boot or DVD boot. And let's Control-Alt-Delete and see if it managed to install anything. So, fingers crossed. Or hold your thumb is what we do in Sweden. This looks kinda dead, actually. There was something off with that installation. So, let's see, where is it? It's like it was asking for, but not finding the files, and then, you know, once again. So let's Control-Delete again. What if it could have booted on CD? It's booted though, so let's see. Maybe we could somehow get into a USB from this place. So let's just... Oh, this is actually where we want. We want to press F2 for a listing of more kernel choices. I did press F2, it's just slow. Though I pressed it twice. Bear.I for IDE system. I think that's the default one, so we've tried that. But I'm not sure. So F3 for a full list of choices. Yeah, and Bear.I standard. And there are different SCSI alternatives. I don't think any of these are very... Well, let's do a specific Bear.I then. and see if we can get through this quicker this time. Trying to read if it says something about the CD drive, but it's actually reading it, so let's just skip the key map for this time and enter to login as root. And I know this prompt doesn't have a lot of commands, so can we even ls stuff? So if we ls mnt, oh, there we go. Okay, not keyboard, because I was thinking, did I do a mistake? No, so of course I'll have to find where the key is. There. An English keyboard or US keyboard. Oh my god. I was just focusing on getting the key right. Alright. Where do you have the dash, people? Where do you have the dash? Not there. It's not here. Okay. Keyboard. I want to set the keyboard, because this was kind of horrible. Let's just go through everything. Ah, we have it. It's a question mark. So, ls question mark. Question mark LA. That was a challenge. It's just a readme, so can we cat? Ah, yeah, we can. Cat works! Don't go mounting your sort petitions here. This directory is used by setup to mount your target petitions. If you need mounting something, make your own directory. Okay? So that's why it said that. But what about the driver booted on? That's kind of what I'm interested in. It's so hard not to have anything to put my hands on. But if I move the keyboard up here a bit, there, so I can rest my hands. Typing in air is funny. So I'll have to relearn the keyboard. I'm thinking it may think this is a floppy. It might be the floppy one there. Because we ended up in A column and something else. It was the Hiron's Boot CD. That was even more, even older than this one. Well, I'll probably learn something from this, or relearn something. I'm learning US keyboard here. So if we go to the floppy one, and it's empty, so this is not. But where is it? That's not even mounted, you know. And I do LSLA like constantly normally, and now I have to think what I type. I'll do question mark in the Swedish keyboard later. Yeah, boot, mount boot. But we couldn't see anything in. So whatever, let's cd to boot. And can't cd to boot. Yeah, since it's just a link, can we cd to? Where was that key? Is it here? Yeah.
Old Pokemosi says.
Could CD drive be /dev/sr1 or /dev/sr0?
Okay. Let's go to dev. I might restart to get Swedish keyboard because this is hard to type on. Okay, so we don't want to ls everything. Let's just ls it. SR. So is SR usually CDs or DVDs? We never know what it, since it's booted on it, you know. Can I just ls HD? And now we get to this again. Where is the letters? Let's restart it so I can find the keys, because we don't want to spend time on me just trying to find the keys. Oh. Oh, maybe I should remove this one if we're not using the light. There. And default kernel is bare.i, as I thought, so we don't have to do something else. And here, all suggestions are welcome. It's not like I'm doing a box or something. I would have liked to have time to read that more. So I can see RAM disk here. X2FS warning, check time reach, running E2FS check is recommended. Mounted root, X2 file system, VFS mounted root, free and use kernel memory. I guess it's complaining that the CD is old, really. The high-range boot CD didn't work because it couldn't handle more than 2 gigs of RAM, and this is 4, so it just crashed all the time. So stuff may not work that are too old. It's a possibility. But we could work around it. We could download something, whatever we want and install. I just thought I have the CD here, so why not try it? If you're not using a USB keyboard, yeah, and this is where I want to do one to select the Swedish keyboard. And I was thinking it would be no special characters here. Oh. So now I can actually type things. Let's actually read this a bit more, because I see here dev. This is for swap. Okay. enter to log in as root. Just mount your Linux partition under mount and type package tool. We did not do the package tool thing. Oh right, that's for other things, I think. So, and by the way, we now have a partition, which was the problem. We had to switch the hard drives in the machine because it was kind of dead at first. Now then we have to go boot Windows 8 to delete the partition because it couldn't start CF disk with the Windows partition on it. It just died. So we had to work around a lot just to get to this point. So well, let's look at that. So if we LSLA here, this keyboard is kind of odd. Instead of a big enter key, you have it like this. If you can see there, it's like a flat, like a laptop keyboard. So I keep typing that instead. And my hands thinks this is hard. So let's go to dev. And we don't want all, we want just see if we can see everything called HD. And it seems to just have everything there, right? So I'm feeling like I don't know really what to do, but your suggestion was that it was SR. So I assume that might be like CD. So if we LSLA SR star, and it's a very strange position to have the star key on just where enter is supposed to be. So we have these. Let's see if these are actually there. So if we CD to SR0, can you do that? No. Do we have to mount these? That's the way. But we can't mount them to that place.
Those devices would need to be mounted first.
Yeah. And they didn't want us to mount them to mount, but to make our own directory. But that wouldn't matter, would it? Or it would try to install to where the CD is.
Maybe /home?
Yeah. I'm so used to scrolling up with a mouse, just click. In terminal windows, you get used to stuff. Maybe we have screen on this one. It's possibly there, but not needed. So let's just, if we know where it is, we can try mounting them. They're at dev SR012. I would guess that it would be then. So if we look here, what do we have? We don't even have a home. We can call it home, or we can call it mount, or whatever. So if we just do que, is that a nice name? So yeah, it's here. So should I remember how to do this now too? Can we H? We'll probably get something here. So Yeah, mount device, but what about the order of things? Example command? L label, U level. Yeah, and I tried man before and it didn't work. It doesn't have man for the fdisk command, because we didn't get much. There was not even a help. It was just like a default. If you type something I don't understand, I'm typing this. Well, let's just try it. We won't hurt anyone. So mount, and let's do then. I'm just looking for the keys. No, wrong key. It's there. Shift 7 is a Swedish keyboard way to do the normal slash. I'm going for backslash there when I don't have to. There Alt-GR question mark. So, or my question mark, which is the key next to 0. Dev and SR 0 2. We'll see. This is what the logic says that I should do. So we'll see if it works. So que. Let's just do que. That's okay. Not a very valid block device. So I think that I actually typed it reasonably okay. But there's nothing there, right? What about CD? Just randomly trying CD here. It's not even a CD though. And that doesn't exist. So if we go back to dev and yeah, if we just ls, we get at least a bit of it. What we'll have to probably. I'm a tiny bit hungry. I did eat the rest of my Thai food, but I also brought some yogurt because I'm thinking I'll be hungry again. I went up actually at 7:10, I think so. That was 1 hour extra sleep. Because it's this day is a red day in Sweden, so we're all off. So that's why I'm early today. Orange juice and some yogurt and bread. I started also with the Thai food as the first thing I ate today. Because it was standing there tempting me in the fridge. I didn't have very much left though. Just a few bits of paprika and some chicken. Just a bit of rice with lots of sauce. And it was kind of spicy. So, we have several options. We can try continuing this. But we could also Google how did this usually work, and we could also assume that this is because we're running on a too new machine, because it's 12 years older than the CD, and maybe it's got problems with the memory, but we don't get an error message or things like that. So this installation said that if you don't have 16 megabytes of RAM, there could be a problem, and we have 4 gigabytes, so we're kind of off in the sizes there. So we could just try and make a new, decide for something else to install, and I believe I have something that could burn a CD that's connected by USB. So But it would be fun to get this running. But maybe the installation. Maybe we could just copy things too and try and fix the boot. But how much do I want to dig into this? Because it's not relevant learning, you know? I feel that I could spend my time learning better things than 2002 version Slackware, you know? And this is all for learning, really. Make devs. So if you ls star dot sh, what do we get? Only that one. We could look at this. Yeah, if we put this into the PC and we open the Kali machine, it will read the partitions, even if it's maybe it's even readable in Windows. We can look at this a bit and see what's in there. I don't have a drive. That's a problem. Let's see. If we're going to burn one, we'll need it anyway. Now we have lots of all the AliExpress stuff that was from my, like, hats and stuff from my kids. I'll put it on top here. And I think I have the drive here. So this is in the way. Oh. Let's come downstairs anyway. Then we have some Red Bulls here too. Let's see. I think that was not right. I did move stuff around a bit. Let's see. So this is where I have all, like, stuff for holding mics and other things. Here we have an old laptop. Right, we have my laptop, Kali laptop. So I just move this here. That's glue gun stuff, and this is one of the laptops. And I don't think it's in this HDMI cable. That's just other things. Like phone holders. Maybe it's in this one. So I know it's dark. And I remove the light. So nickel card. No. Oscilloscope. And here's all the robot arm and stuff. All the sensors we sorted a few streams ago. Let's there, because this is kind of getting hot too. So if you have any suggestions, is there a way to make it I'm turning off the cameras because it's still going, so it can rest a bit. Also, we have used 43% power for that bit. Oh, that reminds me. 1 second. Just going to... There, just sent a message to my siblings. Let's move this out of the way. It's kind of easy to put back there. The problem is I kind of made a mess. I kind of made a mess the other day because I wanted to clear out the space for this computer, and I put stuff in a pile on this side. So it's just a big pile of things on the floor. And I do not think the CD or DVD drive is there, but we do have in the Kali computer. So maybe I should... I was also thinking of using this arm. Let's put those screwdrivers back in the drawer. And we can get from the drawer where we just were this and this, so we can have a better holder that's more easy to use. And we can put my Kali machine with the CD drive on my desk, and we can also try one of the laptops to install on. Let's see. I think that some of them are actually older, or yeah, older than this SFF machine. Now we have 3 of these arms with the microscope, and it's going to be a phone holder on the 3rd one. So let's see if we can... Oh, this is so tight. Now this was a cheaper one, I think. I would imagine it's the same manufacturer though, because it looks very, very similar, you know? They all look the same. So first we need, currently under the router that we may just use for the lab or pull apart, but it's not used yet. It's new, but it's one of those you get along with your TV and internet prescription things, so subscription things. That's lemon yogurt today. So this one won't fit here. We need a converter. So let's get a converter. And I'm thinking this phone can be here. You can't see this now because this phone is not on top, being the desk cam. So this is a converter from, let's see if I have a black one. Oh, that's the wrong kind. And that's the wrong kind. And that's the wrong kind. So we'll have to have a blue one. There. Oh, I know. I know what we want. We want to be able to rotate it, right? So we need one of these. Let's see. This is kind of tiny. because this is intended for mics. There, and now we can set the direction of this. Well, this is not tight enough to be used as that. So let's tighten this one so it stays in place and screw this on. There. Now we can just put the phone, and this charger cord will probably not be the best one. We'll do another one. So let's the scene we were just at, let's see, which one could that have been? It was just a normal desk full screen, I think. So now when I start Irian here, it should connect. I'm waiting. Come on. We have the flicker thingy. I so hate myself for upgrading when it worked. Why did I do that? Cause it's kinda... Why? Let's try just deactivate, activate. Was it working? Is it working? Maybe. So, I will put you looking at the roof first here, and we'll turn this around. So now we have a camera that's kind of more free, and maybe we can use it for all these things. Though you may also see more horrible mess. I should maybe just clean now. At least now this camera can kind of look at the desk from this direction. So these were these. I put one of those on and used one of the converters. So and this goes back on the floor because it actually has a place on the shelf, but well, let's put it up there. There. So now you can see them. Of course, put the mic more to the side, and we can put the laptop here. Now let's put the CD back in the box, and we can go to the desk FS1 now. So so let's copy this one, copy, and let's go to this one, and let's paste here. Yeah, we can have a reference, it doesn't matter. And then we go down to, let's see, it's on top. Really, I know what I should have done. I'm going to undo that. And we'll go down to this actual scene that's called Eerie Desktop. And we add the full one to this one again. Sorry people for messing things up and giving you a dark black screen, so you can see this instead. So it ran away from here. There, so we go studio mode, we go desktop. So this is the one. So here we have the Arian desk cam, but we should add also the scene Arian full cam. So we can easily switch between full and not full. And the full cam has the corners kept already now, because there's a filter. But it's on the scene, not the source. So this did say that it's OBS stuff, you know. There's a now. These should have. So if the full cam is not on, I mean they could. Yeah, it's set to switch, so only one can be active. This one. So we can switch this. We'll have to add buttons for it, though. Or I'll have to add actually also activate and deactivate. We have to deactivate the camera in the desk cam when we have the full cam active, because otherwise we'll have two inputs from Erie and it seemed to kind of crash from that. So let's not do that. This is a kind of funny view, right? You can see my desk like this. There. Just closed my phone screen. Yeah, and also we got a pile of stuff here from sorting things yesterday. There's a hard drive here, and this hard drive is a broken one, I think. So we may just open this one. Let's see. We're setting stuff up so we can easier do the different things. That's what we're doing right now. And I guess I look at the viewer count sometimes, and I notice that it's dropped when I'm doing things like this. And if I'm doing like Try Hack Me, or I think it goes up. So that's kind of interesting. But I'm also not sure if people just went to bed, you know, because it's late for them. I know that happens. It happened to me yesterday that I went to bed, though I wanted to stay there and watch. I'm going to put the laptop here now. So then we can use this CD drive. I wasn't sure it had one, but we'll have to use the other one because this doesn't have one. Oh, not even screw here. So this doesn't have a drive. It's an empty spot, but it could have a drive. So let's get the other laptop. Let's see. 1, 2 laptops. Where is the one that has Kali installed? Is it this one? Oh, this is a real old one. We could just install it on this one. Look, it's real ancient. This is Windows XP. This will be hardware compatible with our DVD, and it has a DVD. And it has a floppy. Look, floppy drive. A laptop with a floppy drive and PCMCA. And hahaha, parallel port. So this one is old. This is an old laptop. And let's see. I think this is the right charger. We'll see. Let's look at the charging part. If it fits, we'll just try it. I think it's right. It was in the same place. I haven't given up on the other one. We'll install that one too. But if we have a running CD drive, that's nice. So, what happens when we start this computer? Oh, I think there will be a password on this one. Oh, I can hear the hard drive. Oh my. It actually says Windows XP 2000 here. So it's both XP and 2000. "751 megs of system RAM, meaning all these high-range boot CD and stuff will work on this one. Pentium 4, 2 GHz. Checksum bad. Floppy driver. Sorry there, forgot to switch scenes. So this hard drive sounds like it's dying. Really sounds like it's dying. And I think I was about to throw this out. So it thinks it's 1988. We have 640 system memory, 640K extended memory, 767 megs. Installed OS Windows XP. So we want to see diagnostic when we boot. Oh, and there the hard drive went quiet. We'll see what happens, because the hard drive sounds like it's dead. But it did, I know that this tries to boot Windows XP, so. We do want this to be later. So if we select this, let's see here, we do enter. Right. I'm currently looking for how do I change the order. So this is the hard drive in there. What if we click this one? So yeah, F5 and F6. So we need to F6 that. So we want a CD floppy, floppy drive, CD-ROM drive, hard drive, and network boot. And I'm thinking we may have to change the hard drive in this one too. But I have a few small hard drives that might work. If I did not throw them out, because I didn't think I would use anything this was old again. Well, let's F10 for save and exit. We changed the boot order. We found out that it has 767 megs of memory. And let's see, there's also a serial number here. And there's asset number there. Sweco is a Swedish company. And my dad used to work there, so I think this is from him when they've thrown it out. By the way, it says select floppy type. Oh, we actually can read floppies. So with this computer we can read floppies. So what should we install on it? Should we try this CD as I was going to try? See what it looks like on a bit of an older machine. I don't think it's very much difference in age though. Well, let's see what I don't have here. Was one of these CDs. Windows ME both task. I think that gives you administrator password, but this might be too old. So let's see with this one. So both to explore. The original intention was to explore. So now if I lower my desk, something was audible there. Since I'm leaning back, I can lower the desk a bit. So the CD is started. Let's F10 out of the setup. We have now got booting on the CD over the hard drive. We'll see where is this best. Should I kind of move this one more? Oh, whatever. Oh, it's counting up the memory. 256, 350, 400 megs of system RAM, 500 there, and we're going for 700 something. So the Hiren's boot CD would work on this one too. We could run the diagnostic on the hard drive. Maybe that would be good to do. There's the Hiren. Because it has less than 2 gigabytes, it works probably. Does the Hiren boot CD still work? So now we have the same. So let's make this closer to the screen. Is it visible? And now I can put the mic a bit closer to me. Though, actually the phone is blocking me, but whatever. Whatever, people. You're the priority here, right? So we can do so I can't see it really. So we'll just press enter here to boot. No, it's not focusing, right? It's not focusing. Oh, so if I click the screen, it refocuses. That's nice. So I can turn it like this and click the screen and it will refocus. And then we can turn off the screen so it won't take all its battery. And I'm going to get a charging cable from over here. This is the one which it had plugged in. Charging. Well, Should I plug it in or not? Maybe we shouldn't. We'll see if it dies. So we want to select keyboard map here. And we want to go to switch keyboard because otherwise I can't do anything. I'll have to try to find the keys. So now 16 megabytes doesn't sound so strange. Sounds kind of good. Because we have 700. We're not off by so much in scale. And now only one of my eyes can see the screen, since the phone is in the middle of the way. So we're at the root prompt now, so we can just look. If we do fdisk, I assume we would see something there. So this one actually sees several drives. And this is a big... No, it doesn't. That's just an example. So if we do L, we do several drives, which I was kind of thinking we would. Windows 95 at 16. Though it's actually Windows XP. I am kind of curious what is on this drive though. Let's just look. How hard is it to remove the hard drive? Just a few screws here. And then we have the hard drive out. So maybe we should just close it down and see if this is an IDE. Yeah, I think I can still connect it. I'm closing the lid. And let's open this first. Getting those screwdrivers back again. So let's... We'll have to explore this. Sorry for the mess everywhere. So there. It'll be, if I lean forward now, I'll be in the way. So let's change it up. Now it's more on top here. I kinda like how this camera, what flexibility I get from this. Because I could just do a desk cam like this now. And this is the reason why we bought this arm recently. So now I can still, as long as I don't lean totally on top of it, we can still use stuff. So, right, I have not only this in this stream title, and I'm thinking what I have not done is to set the last bits of the last redeem I added. They don't have anything here, so we'll just quickly make it possible to redeem all the redeems. And this one is actually going to be, let's see, we added table push-ups. Maybe I should make it 10. So 5 table push-ups there, and then we're going to make a for lockpicking too. Okay, so now the mic can be in its normal position because we have the other camera on top. So this is finished, except for this. It needs to contact F2. I just have to double click this one, right? So let's do this one too as table push-ups. There. And copy again. And we made the chair sit-ups because I can't fill my floor. That's what I thought, though maybe I can now. But now there's a pile on the floor from yesterday. I should do like a cleaning stream, but maybe not on this channel. I recently made another one for that purpose, which is called Fixit42 Unwinding with no G on the end. Unwinding with no G. I should add that somehow to this. So let's just duplicate this one and change this one to share sit-ups. And let's change this one to share sit-ups. And I had a bit of problem spelling that, so please tell me if you think the spelling is horrible. Sit-ups is how I did it. Better be consequent at least to have it the same. And let's copy that so we don't have to type it again. There. So let's duplicate, or rather, third step, fixing the name here, which is what the reason I copied it there. So let's now do the lock picking redeem, because today I celebrate 1 week lockpick owner day. So I've had a few tries now on the stream, and my hand actually feels like it's okay now, because the turning tool pushing is kind of hard for my power level. So let's see here. Lock picking. So now there will be lock picking, but lock picking is not a move it, right? Time to pick some locks. Do some lock picking, because that's using the same words, and it doesn't say how many locks, if it's one or more. There, and that's a very cheap redeem too, but it's tiny bit more expensive than the other ones. So lock picking, so that the TTS will read it and I will hear it, so I don't miss it. You know, that's the reason it would have worked before. But now we have a Twitch message saying to chat, meaning TTS will read this. We also have videos to add to this. I have made videos for them. So the lock picking one is kind of short, and it's the penguins unlocking a lock. So from Madagascar penguins. And the move it is also from Madagascar. So that's why I found the lock picking by mistake when I was looking for the move it one. So we'll probably do that a bit later, since this stream is kind of like my day off, playing with lab stuff, but this is kind of old stuff, right? I don't have a Praxmax server, which I will set up too, running on some machine that have hardware that it could spare some energy and have several VMs running on it. These are just old machines that will have to start, and they will have to use Wi-Fi or cables to connect. So here is the hard drive, or rather a hard drive holder. So we'll have to open several steps here. Oh, right, sorry people. Tell me, if I do stuff and you can't see, it's probably because I missed switching cameras. So magnetic screwdriver actually being magnetic, so you can't drop the screws even when you want to. And there's it's Windows XP only, but the other labels said Windows XP and 2000, and we now know that it's a 700 memory. This kind of, you know, this is a learning lab not for me then, you know what I mean? So this hard drive, this is an interesting one. Should we microscope? Here we have it. So this connector, I would assume that it's not like stuck here, but you can see it's really plug and play ish. It's for connecting sideways. So let's take a tiny screwdriver here, flat one, and see. I would expect an IDE connector below this, but it's not certain. It might be a very special hard drive here. This might be the actual connector on the board. Yeah, I think it is. Meaning we can't switch this out if that's the case. So let's see if I carefully try to get this up. Is this a converter or is it actually soldered here? Here you can see that this is like jumpers for an IDE drive. Yeah, you can see that's a converter. It's starting to go off there. So if we do the same on this side, we can use this converter for another hard drive if we want to. And I'm kind of breaking it a bit. So, but let's just switch back to the desk, because I can see better, and it's possibly better for this drive that I use a bigger hard drive, or what am I saying, bigger screwdriver. It's very stuck there. Now we have a tiny, I can even see it on the big camera now, right? So the plastic is kind of going bent a bit. So let's go back to the microscope so we can see. Here we can see the IDE pins below this converter. So it is a converter, and we will be able to connect this to my main computer. Part of this is that I want to take a backup of the contents of this drive. Here we have the IDE pins with the classical pin missing to fit the right way in the connector. So we have the connector here that we can use another hard drive in this machine. Let's take the opportunity to see what hard drive is here. What's up? So this is a Travel Star 4200 RPM 30 gigs. So that means this is not extremely old in my thinking. 30 gigs is kinda an okay size, you know. but it also a size that a older operating system would probably be able to handle. So it's kind of nice if you can keep using this hard drive. So what else am I looking for here really? The year? The year. Don't we have a date? Cylinders, head, sectors, and here's if it's device, jumper device, and it's set to device 0 now, no jumpers. But we could add jumpers to the jumper pins that I showed you. But I still haven't found a date. Have you seen a date? No. So I believe I have converters, you know. So I'm going to go just outside my door, where I have a box with it was going up to the attic, but now it's not going up to the attic anymore. So actually, maybe I had something. I think I saw something yesterday. And this one. Oh, this only does SATA. I'm checking SATA only. I found an old connector to USB for tiny drives. Let's read what it says. No limitations like that. We have no opening screws anywhere. So this is not intended to be opened. It's supposed to be in there. So maybe this is not the best way to do it. It will probably break. I was thinking if we could switch hard drives. Alright, this is what I was thinking of. This is actually it. Alright, sorry. It was when I was getting hard drives. And I also had some hard drives here. So we have this, which is IDE to IDE. And with power, since the tiny IDEs have power in them. And this is 2 SATA drives and 1 IDE drive. And the IDE drive is 12 gigs. So it's tinier than this one, but if this one breaks, we have an actual IDE hard drive there. I remember when I started to use these tiny drives as storage between computers, and I had small boxes for them where I put I know where to put this, connect this to. I used it as storage simply back then. Could have been like 2005 something. So this one, so let's look at in the microscope here. We can see this pin missing on this side, and on this connector there should be one blocked, but there's not, meaning we don't know what's up and down. So let's see which side is 1 on this. am I expected to know which side of the connector is 1? What is 13, 14? I don't think we can see that on the connector. And on this one, though we can see here. Let's see. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I would prefer manual or not manual focus. Maybe we can see here. Okay. Well, it was numbered 43, 44, and this is 1, 2. So we can just look at internet and see how the connector is supposed to be. And this is for taking a backup on the other computer, on the hard drive, because I want to see the files, and there's a password I don't know on the drive. So the easiest way is just to connect it. But there we can see those pins are both connected. I guess we could just try both directions, but you know, you never know. So let's see. I'm going for, it's 10 now.
FixerBot says. New follower Twitch. New follower Imandu. Less than 3.
Welcome in, Imandu. So, let's just see. This is a 2.4 inch, 2.5 inch drive, and this is IDE connector, and we want to see an image of the connector. Oh, this would be nice, right? So ours is 30 gigabytes, but what I want to know is actually how does the connector, which connector side is what number? So this is kind of what we have. Converter here, this one, and I have a where you can plug in a drive, which also has an IDE on the side. So we'll need an IDE cable. We need an IDE cable. I have IDE cables, fortunately. So what I want is like a pinout. Give me a pinout. So here we can see the cable and what sides are what. Nice. And meaning, let's see, are they numbered? 22, yeah. So this side of the drive is the one that's supposed to be connected. Let's go this one again, though it's not very zoomed in. So we have here, can we focus? No. However, I can see, compared to this image, these, here we have the, my goodness, I wish it was up top and I had the zoom in. We can do that. We can just switch in our desktop to the scene. It will pop up soon, and then we go and deactivate that cam and activate this cam, and we have a more zoomed in version though it's flickering. So will it steady itself, or do I have to do it? Deactivate, activate. Oh, it looks like my hand is shaking because it's going to different images. Still flickering. Why did I even do this? Because I wanted to zoom in. So let's switch resolution. Let's switch it back. Are we steady? I think so. So let's look at this. So here on this part you can see these 4 pins. That's where you put the jumpers for IDE master slave, as we had on this image here. Let's put it on top. This image here, we can see that we have those pins, and on this connector we have the numbers 1, 2 on this side, and as we can see on this, there's a tiny 2 here, and down we have 20, 32 and 40, 44. So 2 is this side, so it's supposed to be connected like this. So let's see if I can do this without using the microscope. I don't think I can actually. These are kind of tiny, so let's focus this again. So there's the end, and there's the end. So let's line these up. And there, why was this so much easier when I was not as old as I am now? Oh my god, this is kind of heavy to push. So now we know it's connected the right direction, and the IDE for the 3.5 drives, inch I guess it is, 3.5 inch drives, it was as a separate connector, while in the tiny drives for laptops and such, it's integrated, meaning that we have to plug both these in to get something from this. So let's see, I need to check that the drive that I want to remove now is it possibly the drive where I'm recording this to? It doesn't matter, I can just download it from Twitch.
New follower Twitch. New follower ES9C. Less than 3.
Welcome in, IAS9C. I'm trying to see if I can find another way, better way to pronounce it. IAS9C. Please tell me, how should I say your name? Welcome in, whatever you're called. So here you can't see my full screen, of course. I have several hard drives connected, and some of them are connected by USB 3. So, and I call this one Stream. Let me just check quickly my settings here. Where am I saving the output? I'm kind of surprised that I had that many hard drives. Recording. I'm blind, I can't see it. F. It's to the F drive. So if we want to remove the F drive, we want to kind of eject it first. I'm just looking at my drives here. So these two are internal drives. Then these do I really have 2 drives more? And they CND used to be, yeah, right, now I know. So these two, this is a well, it's like one of these you have on the motherboard thingies, you know. I haven't really checked what kind it is. And then we have these two that are hard drives. And then this one, F, the one that we want to extract now, it is the one we're recording to. So I'll have to stop the OBS recording to do this. And we don't have much space to put the data on, so it's just a 30 gig drive. Right. Let's open OBS again, and I'm stopping the recording. So now we shouldn't have that. And I was just sorting drives. I have file folder there, closing these down. So I think we should be able to eject the drive now. We will see. So it's the F drive. And D and E are actually SATA connected drives, but I've set in my BIOS to have them plug and play. So that's why they appear here, I guess. That was confusing me a bit actually, because I used to have them all connected via USB 3. So it's the F drive, and I clicked the wrong mouse button. No, it worked anyway. Currently in use. Yeah, I would assume I'm using that drive kind of a lot. We can't stop stuff. What can we stop more? Nothing really. Just file windows here. So we got a problem because we want to connect this where I can't eject the drive, and that's where I have important stuff on that one. So let's see. I'll just see if I can find anything else to connect it to. It's still so quiet in the house. I think everybody's asleep. So I have this box. Look. So this is for using in a tiny PC, connecting a memory card to IDE. So what else have I got? Oh, these are also for if you want to fit cards into tiny machines. Here we have more of these converters, and this is another kind that's kind of more straight. But we still need to get IDE into the computer. And here's IDE cable, new and fresh. And I'm getting even more scrap things into this room. How long since you used one of these? There's mostly audio cables on this, and I have a few old mice here and some newer stuff like this for my current motherboard. Well, we have an IDE cable, meaning we can connect it. The problem is we can't connect it now because I need to restart my computer probably to be able to disconnect and close all programs down, meaning also OBS. So we can't do that on stream, which means maybe it's time to do some try hacking instead. Or plan, kind of make it like a plan for a lab, you know? At least we have some screws here too. We need these screws in order. These things are what's needed to connect the drive. This is a part of the computer. The drive we need to back up before we empty what's on this. So I'm putting this aside to keep this saved and not disappear. Let's put all the screws in this. And they're so magnetic, these screwdrivers. So, putting the screwdrivers back there. And let's put this on top here too. I would put this inside here in case there wouldn't have been so many loose screws. But we have, so let's put it on the table. This one, that's actually charging still here. I don't know how the battery is in this old machine. Let's take the opportunity to check what year it is from. So, let's see here. Anyone see any years? Any year anywhere here? Why don't they have a year? Am I just blind because it's upside down? I don't think there's a year actually. What about the license? Now you have a Windows XP product key. And that's the Sweco number inventory. I don't think they miss this computer, which is from the CD is still in the drive here. Let's get the CD out, just if we want to use it for something else. So let's close that one, which was called manual there. So let's put the CD back in the box. That's here. And so I'm thinking let's do a quick to-do list thing. Check the to-do list. What did I have that I should do? And maybe, oh my god, I feel it's so many cameras here now. I have 3 arms now. I have the mic. I have the microscope. That's right here. And then we have the phone. So maybe having that up there is kind of nice. Though I would want it to be a... I would want a real camera. Like a... Oh, wrong thing to turn. This is too hot to touch, really. I'm burning my fingers. It's horrible. So let's close this program down. And let this charge in case we need it later. I'm burning my fingers. It's kind of hot. I wonder what temperature it is. I wonder if these have temperature sensors, because this phone shouldn't be allowed to be on almost. Not that I'm sad that it's still on, but well, after the stream I will have to clean up, because I feel like I'm built myself into a hole here now, because now we have another box on the floor here, so it's even tighter. We have 2 more laptops that are actually newer than this. This is the oldest one. So let's keep that charging and put it on the floor. It has no hard drive now. Right, what we could do is to just plug the other hard drive in. What do you think? Should we continue with this? Should we continue with this and plug another hard drive in? It wouldn't take much time and we can continue. Or should we go to a quick hop to ToDos and then do some try hack me? Which do we want? Maybe it's time to break this, because moving about with all this light is kind of sweaty. So this arm is now collapsed and taking a bit less space, so I'm a bit less cramped over here. And let's get these out of the way too. If we were to continue later, we can just do it, switch between things a bit. This stream could end up being kind of long since I have lots of time today, though my kids will wake up, and not even my husband is awake now, so it's just me and you. This machine is still on. Let's turn it off. We'll save some heat there. I'll just Z. Oh, well, of course we could do. What image was we were looking at this image, right? So let's save this to the desktop in case we think the same thing again. So save image as, and it's called IDE 44 pinout. So that's a good name, but we don't want it in Twitch. We want it in the desktop there. So closing it. What I was working on here too is I made a VOD channel on YouTube, and I'm thinking I'm going to save everything there automatically. Because right now I've been streaming 7 streams a week, and it might be more some weeks, and I'm thinking that I can't go through all the videos. I would need more days in the week, and then I would still stream those days, right? So we need it to automatically be added to YouTube, so I don't have to go through and highlight, because that's what I've been doing. I've been going through all, and you see all these, they are all expiring, and I have to go through and highlight them. Then I can't make new streams, you know. So all of these are streams. This is a saved one. And this is a saved one, and this is still saving the highlight. So if I want them saved, an easy way would be to just automatically move them to YouTube. So let's just quickly do that. I don't think it would take much time, right? Will it even be in the video producer? I don't think. It's very focused on editing, right? Then we have something called collections that I have not used. We have a tiny bit of clips. You can do clip to clip something. This is just copyright claims, and I don't know who would want to copyright claim something on this channel. Maybe settings, or settings possibly. We could have something secret here. We'll see. Yeah, as I thought, it's not open. So here, vaults are published by default, and we have only 14 days. We don't have any limitations to these things. So let's Google, cause this will take longer. So Twitch, save VOD to YouTube. We want this. Your Twitch account can be connected to YouTube account via connections page. Okay, so let's go to connections page. Not here. Let's see what more it says. Once your accounts are connected, you can use export option. Oh, okay. So we need to connect them first. So let's click this. There might just be a link, so we don't have to search at all. Okay, might not be available in Korea. Then we don't have that problem. So enabling Yeah, we're storing them already. And we have 14-day storage. We publish VODs. We have a video producer. Let's search for YouTube. So export your Twitch. We have the connections tab. Then we click connections. There. So okay, so this is where we connect. It's on our usual. Oh, security live is on. We could connect to different things. Twitter too. I don't know what this is. TikTok. Export clips. Yeah, maybe. Share your game. And this is for gamers. So let's start with connecting to YouTube. And just to be sure I don't share anything that I don't want. My name is not secret. Or any of the email addresses in here. It's just in case it would pop up some kind of number or something. You would also have seen all my YouTube channels. We want this to go to the VODs one. So we're connecting to our new VODs channel. Twitch wants to access your Google account. Yeah. It wants to manage YouTube content. Let's trust it. So now it's connected to my new Fixit42. Let's see, here it is. All empty Fixit42 VODs. It's no videos on this one. So we want it to automatically, when the stream ends, we want it to move or upload the VOD there, right? And now it's connected. So let's go back to this. Once your account is connected, you can use the export option to upload your videos to YouTube directly from the Twitch without having to download them locally. To be able to upload VODs past the 15 minutes limit on YouTube, you need to verify. Yeah, we have done that. Just entered my phone number, you know. I think this is all the information on this page. So if we go now to Twitch and we check if we have an export option. If we go to the video producer, so I would want this automatically. I'm actually going back here and updating this page and seeing if we have a YouTube export automatically here. Oh my god, my throat is really going. So we should now have like a export here. So let's say that we have the, I don't think that's the oldest one even. Do we have enough? Yeah, this one is expiring today. So if we do export and export to YouTube, and we can set stuff here like tags. Let's do IRL. Can we? Is this how we do it? We'll see. Test. And we want this to be public because this is a good test. We do not want to split it. So we start to export. And I can't see any status on this. This is kind of short one. It's 39 minutes. I think it's about the shortest IRL test I did. So let's go to this YouTube channel now. Something should pop up here, right? Yeah, look, it's pending. So we are actually adding without doing any work right now, except for clicking export. And I kind of want to automate that. So why not automatically? So let's remove this. We get rid of those annoying pink things. You can use export. So let's Google again. Automatically export. Now we know the terminology. Automatically export Twitch VOD to YouTube. Is there a way to auto export my finished Twitch stream? This is 5 years old. Auto export. This is 2021. Let's look. And this is a suggestion, meaning it's not there yet. So we have to sign in. Will this even work? It's disappeared. Can I vote now? It's signed in automatically. Yeah. So we want it to automatically, but this also means that it's not automatically exported, right? I thought it was. We could probably do something to make it do that, I guess. This is exported now, so if we go to our newer ones, and let's also check into the YouTube page. We can close this, close this, close this, so I don't have a million tabs. And this is the Google page, because you always have to make one. So this one, 100 minutes left. Let's have this going there in the background. I can't imagine it taking a long time, though. I upload short videos to YouTube. I would never have 40 minutes. Some of my streams have been 8 hours. We'll see how this will go. Maybe it's a good thing to do this every time, you know. But we could always edit the details here already, right? We can pick a thumbnail. And I've set the default to be not made for kids and things like that. And here is the link. So we won't be able to see it yet, right? We're processing. So this will be nice to see. And are we the new account? Yeah. So this is why we're getting random things that I wouldn't watch. It's always fun to see what YouTube shows someone who's not plugged in, you know, or meditation in universe. Well, fine, I could do meditation, but not with a YouTube video. So, this will continue to just do this forever, I guess. It says broadcasting, because it's streaming it to YouTube then. I would say kind of copy, but broadcasting sounds like streaming. We don't need this window. Yeah, I was just reading about list of Linux distributions here, because I'm thinking, what things should we install in the lab, you know? So maybe some brainstorming for lab, maybe just, I've not ever done anything on Portswigger. Should we start? I have not tried it. This Academy. All right. maybe I should stop this, because yesterday I kept getting these beep 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 for restarts. So we don't have to keep that running, so we can remove that tab. And this was someone suggested this one too yesterday. I don't want to drop these. Let's make a new Obsidian note for tips. What to learn, because I have so many of these and they just end up being somewhere in here. So it's better to have them in the notes. So alright, I should put my obsidian in the other side here. So let's also make a test TTS message, because chat is
Fix it says.
very quiet. I guess
Test.
it's too early. Or I'm just boring. I've kind of gotten used the last few days to have more viewers than I used to have. We'll see. It's just fun to talk to people, you know? So please say something if you're there. I know people are lurking and working too, so you're welcome to lurk. So this is just my stream checklist, and I actually looked at it today too. I'm starting to get in the habit of looking at the checklist, and I kind of like that, because when I forget the roof light, stuff flickers a bit, you know? And you don't think about that light when you have all these lights on. But it still kind of affects things. Yeah, so let's just start with this is the computer. This is for tips on IRL quality. This is like stream ideas titles. This is the to do. And I'm also thinking about the streaming. But this add VODs to YouTube. We have kind of done this bit, but the auto bit, I made that YouTube channel yesterday, so it's all new. So we'll see also if we get any problems because of that. If I had used my normal YouTube channel, you know, it's been existed for a very long time, though it's not much videos, but I have some subscribers and stuff. But I don't want to spam that one with all the VODs. So I've been thinking back and forth, all since I started streaming. And months ago, that should I save the VODs? Should I do it on the normal channel, or should I do it, you know, on the second one? And now I've decided to do, for now, the second one, because I can't keep up with highlighting these. It's too much work when I want to focus on the new streams, but I want the old stuff still saved. It's interesting though. I was thinking, maybe I want to edit the videos. I can remove some things, and we don't have to have the countdown, and I can make it a bit nicer. I don't have time for just a normal stream to do that. Then I should focus on making YouTube videos that I'm also have plans for here. The Python tutorial on things, or Python course, and on learning one, I was actually thinking, should we record a YouTube video on stream today? Just learning tips. Where did I put the learning tips one? Yeah, I kind of was like thinking magic study tips or something. So it's my study tips there. Streams. Yeah, this was when I was starting, like, what have I highlighted, what have I not? And do I have this on my hard drive if I want it later before it just disappears? And you can see this one is probably gone now, because this image doesn't exist anymore. So this one, I have a recording here. But the preview image doesn't exist, so that one is gone. and it's from the 13th there. So this one will probably be gone too. Oh, whatever. So I was just trying to get organized, and now we're going to do the export thing. As long as it works, we need to check that it works for. So that's kind of, we can delete that file soon. The latest streams are not even in there. Yeah, this is also done. We can delete this. We told Security Live about that. And this is just a list. I didn't know what this is. Now we can delete it. So these are the ones that I could imagine having some kind of interest in. Wheel. Right. So these are wheels. I noticed someone using one of these. And that could be fun for something. I don't know what yet. We can... let's see. If we copy this... there. And... now it copied the deep orange. No. It's just displaying it. So let's just, this is a very random stream. Maybe I should have said random stream instead. So if we want this in our OBS, so let's just, what did I call it? In my notes, wheel. So let's make a wheel scene, just randomly up here. So let's duplicate this one so we don't have to add like the camera and stuff. So we're calling this wheel there, and let's get rid of the right screen there, and instead let's add, actually I'm going to undo this, so let's copy the name, that's the only useful thing, and let's remove that again, and let's do the left screen instead, and let's do this on the right screen, and let's have something else open so we can see. And now in OBS, so the left screen now has this opened, so it's not that thing anymore. So if we duplicate the left screen and call it wheel, and I should have entered studio mode so you could see better. There, so now the wheel one, let's switch you to right screen there so you can see. And then the wheel one, we don't want like microscope and things. So let's remove these, just have a simple left screen capture there. And maybe it should be a layer instead, like this one, that can be turned on and off. And why do I have it extra Twitch chat here? This is so confusing to me. Do I have two Twitch chats on my left screen? Sorry, let's track this down. If I have an error, I want to fix it at once. So let's go to cameras and stuff. And here we have the Twitch chat, you know. So if I type something here, it will pop up here.
Test.
In my left screen, we have a Twitch chat here. So if we hide the camera stuff and type a message, what happens then? If we do this, we can see where it is too. Nothing appeared. So, is this something I was just showing someone? Guest star. So this is related to guest star. Well, let's remove this, cause I have no clue what it's from. So let's remove it and go to this one and remove it here too. Nice that I found that. We don't want lots of extra stuff, so we don't need or use or whatever. So I'm just thinking, what's the stream title of this? Well, it's, I guess this is OBS and Streamer.bot ToDos, right? We're in OBS doing stuff. So I'm actually where I said I would be. So let's add a browser source now, and call this wheel. And this is just a test. But let's put the source. No. I'm just quickly going back, and you can see that there too a bit. And copy this link. So we paste in it here. And the size, well, whatever. Or let's even do it 600, 600. Right? Oh, what do we think of this? We definitely need to interact. Okay, what's this? So it's all off. We don't want any cookies. There should always be a turn everything off except what's actually very needed and necessary. There. So, I guess there are options here. So if we click like settings, text direction, okay. Yeah, we can change the text size if we want to. So the style, these are the colors. What I'm looking for is kind of the when you shuffle, sort, duplicate, remove slices, all slices will keep their text locked to the color. Or use shuffle sort. Text will be affected, preserving color pattern. Yeah. Shuffle slices. Okay, so we can make them switch color. This will be fun because these are colors. What I really want to do is to set the background. Is it possible? I was just curious here. So we undid all the settings. And I'm like wondering how I can get out of this. Because it's kind of limited, you know, this browser. So let's close it. And let's interact again. Oh, this is so annoying. So we'll go properties. We'll go remove this, or rather refresh. No. We'll okay that. We go properties. We'll go add the URL. We go okay. And then we got it back. So let's go to this page, meaning we go to studio mode and we go to wheel. What we could do, we could kind of crop it down like this, but it's still not looking good. So I'm not pleased with this, unless I could change the background color. This is not very nice. Also, I'm making the size a bit bigger, just for testing now, because I imagine I want to save this. So this didn't help. It didn't become bigger, meaning we should undo that change and instead just okay, yeah, let's make it just a tiny bigger there. But we also want to get rid of this white gray thing. If I compare this to here, it's white here. Alright, what we do have, we can full screen this link. That's interesting. So we should be able to do that in our interaction. I'm closing that now. So if we interact with this and press this character, we get a all white one and an all white one with a bigger size. So let's reset transform for this one. Reset transform. Now we have it like this, and we can alt crop these sides. Again, let's see. Yeah, it is in that mode. So if we just trim this down a bit, and look, it's reminding us of doing Try Hack Me. And apparently it wants us to do complete beginner, and we actually probably should do that. Let's just finish this by adding a filter, and let's show you the actual thing I'm doing. Let's add a no, not the audio filter. My goodness, that's why I didn't recognize it. So chroma key, and we want to have a custom color, and we want that color to be white, and it removed all of it. That's nice. So we want the similarity to white to be we can set the text color too, you know. This is kind of tiny though. Can we make this bigger? Let's make this like as big as possible. It doesn't change the image size much. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, I can do this. There we go. So now we can see it's just this part here. Let's see if we can get rid of the white there, because if the text goes disappearing that could be kind of cool. Let's just find the point. So this one we don't need really. the opacity is just the normal opacity. So let's go this one as high as we can, or as low as we can. But we should rather crop this instead. This is the wrong way to do. Let's undo that totally. And we're not at the wheel page. Let's Control C. And oh my, do we have to do this several times now? No, I don't. I just have to remove the filter. So instead, we have this. Let's put it like here so we can see it easier when we have the properties up. All the properties on this side. Yeah, you can't see me because I popped out of studio mode. So I guess it's okay like this, right? We can see it there. So just want to make sure you can see what I'm doing. So let's make this full height there, and we could make it a tiny bit more like this. But now we're in the properties, and what I wanted to do was go to filters, and we can still see it. I think we can even change the size, right? So we can make this bigger so we can see it easier. And then let's instead add an actual. Now we're going for finite singularities plugin here. What's it called? The one I'm actually using, advanced mask, and I was just on it. So now this is when we need the big size here, so we can see as much as possible. So what we want is, no, maybe, yeah, we want a shape and we want a circle, and we want the center. Let's do the radius here. Now we can set this to where we want. We can change the zoom, which is we won't need. Feathering. So what is feathering? Inner, outer, middle. So if we up the inner feathering, yeah, it will. So we want a tiny bit of this. There. The centering is not perfect. So if I move this one, we were kind of at a good spot there, right? With 300. But this one, let's make it a bit more there, and then we can go radius up here or down. This is kind of cool. Now it's actually starting to look like something we could use. So we still have no clue what we would use it for, but I think it kind of looks cool. And I know someone that used for a giveaway something like this. And there's Tiberius using different things to do. I don't think I'll steal this idea, but it's cool. Maybe I will. I'll ask him then, of course, because it's kind of his thing. I've seen it only like 3 times, but it's cool. I don't know if he's had that a long time or if it's new. Let's go out of studio mode and let's go to the scene, and I'm going to preview it on my other monitor so that I can really see what it looks like full screen. It's not fully centered, is it? Let's see if we try X. That was wrong, so let's go back and let's actually reduce or increase the radius a tiny bit here so that we can easier adjust where the center point is. So that's the wrong direction. We go down a bit, and we go to the right side a bit. Oh, that's so off. Why is it not centered? Am I crazy? Oh, it's just... Oh, my God. It's because I'm drawing, you see? So, we're actually having the left screen as a background for this. That's the problem. So if we undo some things here, there, and then we remove the left screen, and we shortly remove the wheel and put it back, we can see that we have just what we want here, though. What happened now? So now we have this one. We can adjust it up a tiny bit there, and this one should probably go down. So now we can actually adjust this so it's good. Let's just reduce the radius, or let's reduce it a tiny bit. Maybe make the Y a tiny bit, up. So, and maybe up one. Oh, that was not one. This is starting to look good. So if we minus this, like 2 more. How is that? No, I like it. I like it. So if we need to start to spin, we'll need to crop the properties, and we need to interact and spin. There. And we can spin several times. And it pops up with a link here. It's totally okay ad for itself. So, what do you think? Let's add the background back, and I'll remove my preview. So, if we go to wheel, we'll need to interact. Then it's good also that it's the scene. Yeah, I kind of like it. So we could, of course, move this around. I'm actually going to watch the stream because that will be the best way to see if this is an okay position. And also, let's see if we refresh the page. We go this. We need to interact. And we can't see a thing because we need to remove the filter, which is kind of annoying. So we'll have to remove the filter to be able to edit the wheel or anything else. No. Oh gosh, I think I know the problem. We don't want this. My wheels. Okay. If we open this big, close interaction, go and add our filter, close this. This is not very interactive, non-interactive, it's very interactive. Manual work. So, meaning I want to make my own, but not now. This was just a parenthesis to see if this was a fun thing to use. Well, it seems usable. I know how to work around its thingies. Can you kind of like add a note to yourself? Is there such a thing in OBS? I could just add a text. No. So I'll have to remove the filter if it's updated and get back to it, but it's saved, so it's okay. But is this the one we used? I think so. And interactive star spin it. So no, it's not there. No, it's there. Switching scenes. Also, we would have to actually edit the names, or the, what do you call them, labels? So, Troyacme says, I want you to continue this, and we will, but first, let's check that to-do list. But first, even before that, I do need a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Almost 3 hours. Almost 3 hours. And I can see it's been recording for 1 hour, so it was 1 hour since I was doing the hard drive thing. I'm just checking my messages. So I get lots of messages from AliExpress. I'll have to click into that later. Mails. Oh, can I get rid of some stuff here? There. Someone is live. New podcast. Add it to the list. What's this? Gmail. I rarely get Gmail. The Family Safety Week Report. LinkedIn. Well, let's keep the LinkedIn. There. So I kind of feel I talk a lot. I can feel it in my throat, and I can hear it in my voice. So I guess there's no reason why not to do Try Hack Me, because I still talk like crazy, right? I lowered this before when I was leaning back, but if we're going to focus, right? And then the mic is kind of away from the screen. Let's just remove some dust. So my nose is so I wish that well, right, I have not taken any allergy medication today. That's a good thing to remember. So I should do that. I probably should have done that first. So one of the things that I have on my list today to do is to check things, and we did fix this. We added the chair sit-ups and the table push-ups. No reviews yet today. And we had the lock picking. So oh my. I have the stream up on my other screen, and it's up as my bot account, because it's yeah, you can see here, and it seems like it got an ad. My bot account got an ad. So this is, I only use this for the TTS, but then I thought, when I want to send a test message, from here, it's easy to just have this up, and I can also see that I'm actually online if I want to switch to that one. And now it was up because I don't remember what I was doing, but I've never seen this kind of ad before. That's nice. You don't get stuff blocked, so I'd much rather have this kind of ad than the other one. So yeah, not a lot of chat today. I think I'm too early, because here in Sweden this is like it's a red day, meaning people are not working, they're sleeping in, and I started at early hours because I thought I would have went to work at 8, so why not stream, we'll see. So what else did I have in my to-do list? Yeah, I think, are we done with OBS? No. So let's move the notes over to this side. We tried the wheel thing, but we have lots of things to add, I think. Let's start with the to-do. Streaming to YouTube. I'm thinking I will stream to the VOD account, but it's not been 24 hours since I created it and clicked the stream, click the live button, so it can't go live yet. So hopefully next stream, and then we can see what's needed then. But I am going to add that to OBS. I think let's take a look at OBS. So since we're streaming, we might not have access to all the settings. Yeah, it's kind of closed down here. We can't look at it, though we can look at it in my other OBS. So we can open my other OBS and look at the settings here and stream. So this has my other account set up, the second streaming account for Twitch. So if we click YouTube here and we would primary YouTube ingest server, okay, that won't matter, will it? We're not legacy style people. So we just connect an account, and it says, it pops up the question, what account again? And I'm going to use the Fixit42 VODs account, and I'm thinking, should I rename it to live instead of VODs? Want to access your Google account? Yes, it can. OBS is allowed. You can now close this page. So now we're connected, but from YouTube to this one too. This is though my second one, but I would assume the Twitch is still connected here. This is kind of cool. If we were able to stream, we could do it. I don't want to stream to my main account. I don't think none of my other YouTube channels have streaming clicked on either. So we'll have to wait until tomorrow to try this out. So, YouTube. I'll have to add it after stream to my... I don't want it on this one really. This is... You can't add two Twitch accounts, right? So this is stupid. I will have to have another copy of my OBS. Or I will have to keep disconnecting and reconnecting my accounts. So, very annoying. And that is in my to-do list. Let's apply this. So if it was possible, let's start streaming on this one. It doesn't matter.
Test. T minus 4 minutes.
Damn it, it's been muted since I clicked the start streaming one. And it switched scenes. That's annoying. I need it to detect what OBS it is. That's a thing we need to fix. So let's fix it. Let's fix it. So the problem is that this stream started here. This is any stream. We can select we want one of the other or the other here, but I'm thinking we'll do that in our script, but it's not added yet because I've only been streaming from one account. Now actually both accounts are streaming, and which is kind of odd to stream on two Twitch accounts at the same time. So let's go to our browser and Twitch. And we'll see here that Fixit42 Unwinding is streaming. There. There. And I was kind of hearing a bit of a... So this OBS, it doesn't record desktop, or it would have been, you know, we would have heard it back. Because it's... No, or is it recording desktop? It is. It's a mic it's usually not using. Yes, we would probably have had a loop if I had the audio on. But this is my my new account. That is relaxing and chilling, unwinding, exploring the world, walking, running, gaming, learning languages, learning music, and GTS. So I'm thinking that this account I will use for I will use this account for, like, when I'm going out on a walk for a long time in the woods, to have some company, you know, to chat with someone and go exploring, like, Stockholm and stuff. And now it's in just chatting here. But it'll probably be lots of IRL and maybe some gaming. What channel do you do learning guitar? You don't do it in music, you do it in just chatting, right? And also my MIDI keyboard, right? So I have to learn piano and guitar and stuff. And I don't want to do IRL a lot on this stream, on this channel, but I wanted to shout myself out a bit. Oh, let's do an official shout out so it gets its first shout out here. Well, a post chat. So let's go. Also, I have problems here with. This is a real problem we need to solve. Why on earth can't I add 2 Twitch accounts? Or 3 then, because the bot needs to be there too. But 2 main accounts. 2 Streamer.bot. I will have to have a second Streamer.bot. So let's I'm just trying to spell shout out here. Let's see, Fixit42 Unwinding. Should I have used a shorter name? It's kind of long. So this is my channel where I will be doing cool stuff, running around in the woods like crazy, and exploring maybe Stockholm, maybe some, if I find some ruins in the woods, whatever. Well, let's see what we do. And also like maybe learning Japanese, whatever, you know. I can see my mouse pointer moving. Let's type hi with a mouse pointer. There it's the hi on all the screens far away. This is kind of fascinating. If I just do anything, you know, it will discontinue back until it's too small to see. Too few pixels to see. I am a bit tired. Maybe I should like eat my actual food, finish it. So. Right. So I just realized that my bot account is not actually following me, though it's a bot. That's that's kind of funny. Oh, so if I search for Fixit42 in this video, can't see. Now we get both channels here, and we can see that they're streaming the same thing. So let's this one actually follow itself, or my bot follows the channel, because I couldn't see it. I was like, what? I'm not online. I'm online. I'm just following myself. So my bot need to follow both channels. There. So now we have two in this side here. So if you need an extra follow, my bot can follow you too, and not just me. So let's see. Is there anything else we need to fix before we go for Try Hack Me? What else? Or should we do this? But I would like to finish this room, but I think I might need a bit of inspiration from someone. So if all chat is quiet, maybe not. Maybe we'll just... I've never tried this. I really want to do this, but I also want to have this finished, you know? And of course I could look at like helper walkthroughs or whatever. It's not that. Let's just quickly check. I was searching for fuzzing lists. And that's the theme of this, to get more information on web stuff. Learn a bit there. Yeah. Yeah, so if you're interested, to go back to this, if you're interested in me doing more crazy stuff than sitting by the computer and study cybersecurity, then you can follow my other account. Yeah, and I'm not logged in as this account, so I was thinking it could send a message in chat, but that's not worth it. You can just click on the shout out link. It's the same thing. And it has 1 follower, this account, so it's very new. So we have several things going here, starting to make the automatic backups to YouTube. It's very important because I can't keep highlighting them as too much time. So has this processed? We need to see that this actually works. So look, this is a test IRL stream, and it's now automatically uploaded to YouTube. And this is actually what it looks like outside my house.
Fixerbot
Yeah,
says.
that's why it's so short. Yeah, and I had problems with it disconnecting when it's switching from Wi-Fi, you know, to mobile. So I disabled the Wi-Fi, and it
SSML
still
error.
did it. In the app then.
Connected to
Disable
channel
it.
fix at 42.
Not on the phone. Right, when I disabled it on the phone, I just turned the Wi-Fi off, you know? Then it still reconnected when I got close to home again. So, messy. Yeah, I think this might be... this is the only test stream I did close to home. And it's still having network problems from me being close to home there. But let's just skip ahead a bit. And maybe this is loud.
And then we have...
Oh, this is a nice quality test. See, it's not very good.
Better. Unless I'm driving.
But this is the kind of thing
you
that
don't
I would
see,
do more on the other channel.
like
So this
my
is for
dashboard in the car.
the
Moving
unwinding
past it,
channel.
right? Oh, we still have ice here.
So
ice.
hopefully we'll get some more colors, because
So
this
I
looks
can see my
very
house, kinda.
very dark. And yeah, it's a cloudy day. We don't have any greens yet.
Oh,
And this
no
was... Oh, you should add the
on this
date, you know? I should add the date here. Though they will be
water is
catching up. This is
high.
2 weeks
Usually
ago.
this is this high.
So 2 weeks
Good
ago
lord.
in Sweden.
I have to be help with my other hand.
And there's actually a tiny bit of green there.
Oh, just more.
Yeah, this is the typical
I
craziness
think
of
we kind
me
of walk
there.
around it.
Oh, let's see. Let's not walk on the grass. Let's go straight up the hill instead. But the quality is not the best. I'm trying to... That's what the test streams are for. That's why they
Oh,
are
just
on the
more-
tech side so
more
far.
let go.
Trying to find what settings.
Power
And this is
drive.
before I added the... So you can see the 720 and 1080p. So I don't know which one this is right here. So that's the houses there where I live. As you can see, I'm not very secretive where I live, so you can just Google. So this is the first test, and it's successful test. So what if we do the next one? Now look, we can have, yeah, and I selected this one, which is much better than this as the first image. So that's okay. And the point of this is no work. I want this to be automatic, but I would like the date to be in here. Did it actually use the date? Now how can I see the date? Show more? Look. IRL and test, I think I added, and it added games on Twitch. It's not games. So... And also, I think I've set these as default. But I don't think it works with importing. I will have to look into making automatic things. Why on earth gaming? That's so annoying. I guess for every over an hour stream, I will need to use a few minutes to change this. Though I will check if there's no way to make it automatic in a better way. Anyway, we now should have this one we can close. If we go back here, well, let's save it. That's just removing the game tag. So now we have one video here in the list. So if we go to this video list and we go to the next page, this is the first one. Let's see, no? Maybe it was removed right now. But yeah, it's been removed. So we did it the very last second and moved it to YouTube. And now it's gone. That's funny. So let's do the next video, which expires in 0 days now, because now it's 1 day more. So it used to say 1 day. So let's export this one too to YouTube. And we can add, what was the actual thing? Oh, right here. So Sammy, try hack me. Sammy, try hack me. Tryhackme.com. So it's going to be public, and we don't want to split it. Why would we want to split it? So we start this export, and yeah, right, this is great. I can set the title here. So if we just duplicate this tab, because I don't remember the date, and we scroll down and we check it's the 15th of March, which is let's add it to the end. So this is what I did with the just recently, the latest highlights, because I didn't have time to do any cutting. I just this date, because I want to stream instead. So this setup will make me be able to stream more and not feel bad because stuff just disappeared from online. So and we'll also have to add the VOD channel to the links. So later, try hack me studies, and 24:15, and I think I added the parentheses yes first. So let's just keep the name and just add the date at the end. And I can't set they added games. It's not games. The game of try hack me. Well, so I'll do one at a time. Now this one is, if we go back to the YouTube channel, not the video, we can close that, it works. We can see this one. We should now have a new video here going, pending. And this one is public, and it's published this day. And I should do this as soon as I stop the stream, and so it will be the right date, you know. I'm also thinking I'll upload to this channel the older VODs. And then the question is, should I stream to this one, or should I do a third channel? That's crazy, right? So maybe this one shouldn't be Fixit42 VODs, but Fixit42 Live. Right? So let's look at the live tab here. Now we're actually streaming to this channel, because we added it on the second YouTube that's on. Or the second streamer, the second OBS, my goodness, so many things. So if we click go live here now, it will say that we have 19 hours and 50 minutes, because last night I added this. I added the channel earlier yesterday, and then I added this late yesterday, or actually today, this morning, a few hours ago. You requested at 7:38 a.m. Did I do this today? Seriously, I'm not that bad of memory, do I? Oh, maybe. That's really, really messed up. I think I did it yesterday, but maybe I did it this morning. It's already been a few hours, you know. It's like 4 hours already. That's embarrassing. Anyway, so dashboard. No content. There, now we have it. Why did it disappear? Because I clicked live. Oh, so we don't have any live. So these will pop up as normal videos. I'm going to add the other videos too that are like highlights on the channel now. I was kind of thinking, should I do this first? Right. Maybe we should remove these and redo, cause can we export our oldest things and have them in the right order? Then, 60. So this is the oldest one. Can I click export on this? I can click export on this. So this is the first raid. I guess there's no reason to put this there.
Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I just started adding like follows and things like that. So there's no animation or anything yet.
Hi Motox Light. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow.
That was so long ago.
Security livery.
Last year?
Security 7 dead hyperroll, Security 7 endless dead hype, Security 7 dead hype out.
Translated from Portuguese. Security says.
Chio hey.
Translated from Haitian Creole. Kitty says.
Security 7 love Noiki 10.
Oh well, let's not. We don't have to look at this. I was just adding one of my USB. I was trying
Let's
to.
see if I can lock this in place.
Okay, where's the date? Oh right, it's in the list here. So this was May. So I kind of started streaming there somewhere in May. So it will be a year soon. And I didn't save all of these. No, yeah, I just made short highlights of different bits of it. And it's more lately that I've been like taking more of it, because these are just bits of the stream. And I was thinking, no, we don't want, so they really should have been cut into YouTube videos instead. Though I think I have all streams recorded on my computer, but this one is now uploading to YouTube. So if anyone knows of a way to automatically do this, we can do it. But this will make it possible for me to stream more, not having to do so much other stuff. Yeah. So that was that. And what we need to do now is to look. We check if we have the isRemote variable set. But we also need to check if it's what channel we're streaming on. So if it's the other channel, maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe we should do something else. But if it's a remote, maybe we should do, we'll have to get something good here. Because what happened just now was that I was both muted and the scene was switched. Because I clicked the start streaming on the second channel. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I had to... let's mute. Oh. Yeah, the mic is on. It's just the second mic that's off. Oh. It was mostly just itching in my nose so much. And it still didn't take that allergy medicine. Should do that. So I'm just getting a bread from this bag. And we don't have any desk camera because it's charging. Some bread. And well, let's finish my yogurt. It's probably good for my throat. Now we're going to do some hacking thingies. So do you want to do try hack me? Or do you want to do the web security? I've never done this. So
New follower
this
Twitch.
is just
New follower live
welcome
step.
in.
Less than 3.
I'm just thinking learning materials and labs. Is there a list of all of it? Because I've seen this site, you know, I've clicked on it, but I've never done any of the learning paths. Maybe? Sign in or create free account. Do I have a created account here?
Christy says.
Hello.
Hello. Lunch times.
On mobile.
Okay. You're so welcome on mobile too. I'm trying to. I just started uploading my VODs to YouTube, so I don't have to think about them being, you know, just gone after 2 weeks.
No headphones, toe.
Okay. I'll try to be quiet. I'll try to be quiet, I said, if you didn't hear it without headphones. I mean, so not everybody hear what crazy stuff I'm doing here. So I would imagine that if I had a login, I would have saved it.
I see creepy Portswigger.
It's creepy? So, we could also finish the Upload Walls one, which I want to do both.
No worries, they all sleeping.
Okay. So I don't think I have a Portswigger account. I'm just going to open my email and search.
You won't wake them up.
Good. I'm thinking if you were outside and, you know. And later after stream, I'll have to clean this mess we made yesterday with moving everything for the computer. I'm going to change the title soon too. But first, let's just see, can we quickly find how to see, we want to make an if on, I just had an email here, let's see, that my Twitch export to YouTube succeeded. But I'm going to search for Portswigger. Portswigger. So we can close the email again. So we do one thing at a time. Complete your registration. Yes, I have registered. A few months ago. But I never used it. So what could I possibly have used? Oops. This is the login page. I'm kind of confused here. Why on earth would it not be? Well, I don't have like a I'm just reading the mail. Hopefully when I got creep birth suit. Did I need to log in to download something, you think? Download and install the latest version of Burp. Maybe I needed to. Click here to complete your registration, and then there's a mail. There's nothing useful at least, but we know that I did log in. And I'm thinking I should do stuff that you shouldn't see. So let's move this tab to the screen I don't share. And let's go close. I'm using Outlook. And it's white and bright and no dark mode. And what should I do? And seriously, when we went shopping, me and my kid, I did buy a few of Red Bulls. And actually think I'm going to enjoy one now. Though they're hot and yeah, maybe I should have put them in the fridge. There. I could have drinking water, but you know, we need brain power now, right? Brain focus. So, I'm going to put a sign on my door that I'm streaming, because I think my family will let me know. I think they're starting to wake up. So Christy, you don't have you have the day off too? Because that's why I'm streaming early today, you know, because my job is empty, no one there. Also the odd way of eating Thai food for breakfast.
No.
Okay.
I am remote now.
Okay, nice.
But not from home.
Okay. I got these tips on Gar's Discord there. Oh yeah, they were talking about some course. And then I was looking at distros. We can remove this. We know now how to upload. And this one, when this is done, we'll just test that it works too. So if I F5 this now, it's pending still. Oh my. 3:39. Yeah, I took it easy and didn't start streaming at 7:30, but later. Anyway. Oh, this is now. But it says post broadcast. It just means that it's a broadcast, not a highlight. So it's past broadcast, though it's actually currently being broadcasted. So this is the ones that we want to export to YouTube. And after starting the export of the first one, it disappeared. So the first one here, it's not anymore on Twitch, so we just added it to YouTube. So it was just the last second for that one. So maybe I should just they could be still on, but maybe I should like switch a bit here. Let's move these. You don't have to see all that. And let's just, can we move 2 tabs to a new one? Yeah, we can. There. So we have to choose. No, that's a wrong one actually. Because I moved the other one. So now I have 3 Fireflies. So this one we want to now will be there. And I'm going to log into Burp and eat some bread. Let's Burp I'm saying, I mean Portwigger. So let me type my email here. And
THM?
you would prefer try hack me, or do you want to do the Portswigger one? Because I've never tried the Portswigger one, so I'm total noob there. But it would be nice to finish this one too. So I actually started with the next room after this too, because I felt like I should finish this on stream. So, and the next one was kind of tricky too, though it's supposed to be very simple, but I'm very basic, so that's probably why. Let's see if I can set the mic more in a normal way, because, I don't want to have to... There. So, sorry for... Now I can see the screens, and the mic is kind of angled at me too. The reason that I put that one on the screen you can't see is because I'm going to search my passwords for Portswigger. So it might not be the best idea to have that up. Nothing. Nothing in my Firefox passwords, meaning we will just click the forgot password link and type the email address that had received. Oh, wait a second. I would have used my new email address, which is sophia@fixitnow.se. and see if that works better, because I don't think it's any idea to try with the Baby Things one. That's another company, it's my web shop company, for selling baby things and do-it-yourself things and stuff. So fixitnow.ec. No password popped up, so I had to do a new one. We'll see. And if we have a that's just me opening Outlook again. See if we get an email. It all goes to the same mailbox, so it's just different mail addresses. And I want to remove Outlook out of my life. But I don't currently have a good alternative. I did for a bit try the Microsoft Windows, its own one, but it deleted a lot of my mail, like months and months of emails, and I save all the emails, the important stuff, and it's all gone because of that. That's kind of annoying. Still nothing. I might have used the babythings.se email. Let's do that one too then. Oh right, I had the Portswigger emails. I can see what it's sent to. So Portswigger again. And we see what email it's sent to. It's sent to fixitnow.se. So that's the one that I've used with them. So I thought I guessed right. So let's copy that email. And let's just wait a bit more, because it'll probably pop up. It's just so annoying when you have to wait for emails. They take eternities. Come on. We could just wait for it to pop up on my phone too, of course. So we don't have to... I'm updating it. So while we wait for Portwicker password to pop in, I'm going to actually close Outlook, and I have my phone up with the mailbox in dark mode that Firefox can't do. So let's actually continue. We didn't have to choose. The world did it for us. There. So let's go back here, put this back here. I just didn't want you see searching through my password in database, you know. That's kind of not what you're supposed to show people. So we have sent a forgotten password message, and I assume that this would be like sent to our mail kind of soon. What is this learning path then? So we would have to decide first here what we would want. So what's the difference between apprentice and practitioner? Is apprentice supposed to be before practitioner? I guess so, but oh, stuff happening on my phone, but it was only AliExpress ads. If I want to get the messages from them from the app, I seem to be forced to endure having, oh, well, we have so cheap shipment costs on this, and it's only 13 days. So we have this ball up in the air waiting for it to drop in our mailbox, and this one is actually up already. We will need to reopen the room. Let's just click this because it takes a bit, and easiest to F5. We hop to the right place back again. There. So the TTS is working. What's this was? This is the other ball we have up in the air. That if we click stream, start a stream in our other channel, that I'm actually almost forgetting that I am running. So I'm currently streaming to my second channel too. Yeah, we'll see. Let's keep it streaming, cause you know it's good to have some hours streamed, I guess, for a new account. But in the second channel, I think you can scroll up in chat probably to see the shout out, but it's
ha ha ha.
Translated from Tagalog.
When I click to start streaming in this one, we got the countdown because we don't check in Streamer.bot what count it is. So it's for Annie. And I don't want to do it up here. I want to be able to do stuff for both. So that's why I want to limit it down here instead. So cph.obs. And then we need to find, if anyone knows, just so we quickly can pause this and get to the Triacme stuff. Just let's find where it is. And if you want to see me running around crazily in the woods, or see me exploring in the world, or whatever, learning music or languages or stuff that's not tech or IT or cybersecurity related, then you can follow the Fixit42 Unwinding without a G. Unwinding without a G on the end. So that's that. So let's just get this. So OBS is streaming channel, I'm thinking something like we can start and stop streaming, but we want to know now is if we're streaming. Yeah, and maybe it's even doing is, and I'm not on OBS though, but I just want to quickly, sometimes it's crazy and doesn't use, like sending a Twitch command doesn't say Twitch in the start, you know, because it's so common. So let's go to OBS once. OBS. And let's just go to is streaming. Look. So I found it. So all we need to do here is to see if this is 0, which is my primary OBS, then we should just do this. So let's do parenthesis on this, and it keeps adding that extra one, and let's add a end parenthesis there, and let's tab this a bit in. So currently it doesn't do anything unless it's the primary, and that's kind of now it's safe, you know, we safeified it, and then we can add stuff later. So now we can add an else there, and so we also have to add the if. That's nice, right? Not doing it, just expecting it to work without an if. So let's add an else too. So, and we just do nothing right now, and I automatically type both, and then it does it too, and that kind of goes funny. So now we have the if else end parenthesis, and we missed because that's of course no, I did Control X there. Can't it handle that? You could there. So if, and this is the end of the if, else, and also. So if we want this to be happening there too, normal remote, maybe we want to, like, if remote, let's do that. So if, and now we don't want the not, we want if it's remote, then we want it to run the remote one, because this doesn't do a counter or anything, it's just making sure that things are muted, unmuted, and things in the same way. And I need to switch ears because it's saying low battery. So this is just for the TTS echo, so you don't have an echo on the TTS. Hello, it says. Battery full, that's nice, that's what I want to hear. So we're putting the other one to charging here. So I think we're done here. If we go streaming with the other account, it will do this, and that's okay for now. But it doesn't do anything if it doesn't start a countdown in the middle of my other stream. So I'm thinking that the first thing I really stream on that channel will probably me raiding myself, cause I'll be like, now I'm going out for a run. Do you want to come with me? Stay and come on the raid, you know. We'll see. I'm planning kind of to go from here, walk over to the forest a few kilometers, and walk around in there and explore the like walk into the middle of the forest, you know, and also check the connection. That's kind of test stream though, but yeah, you know, I'm thinking of moving the IRL streams over there too. But I do also think IRL streams for tech things, you know, this war driving thing, I'm kind of interested there. What if you stream that kind of thing? Maybe that would be fun. There are things you can do, you know. So this is done. Let's just compile. Make sure I didn't forget any semicolons. So I only made an F, so no semicolons required. That's done. And let's not close it, but minimize it. I'm going to go and check on my family, actually. Let's just see if we got the email. No emails, meaning it might be something wrong. We might have to try and make an email again. Maybe they like time out if they're not used after created. Maybe they have a lot of not used logons, and I just created it and never used it, so we can try making a new one. Or we go with this. And we did start a room, right? So let's continue this one. I'll just go check on my family and I'll be right back. So let's see. I'll minimize that. I'm moving my OBS over to this window. There. And let's put the nodes up. We'll have the VM there too. Yeah, right. So I'm opening my VM. So it's going to be on my right screen. And you can switch screens if you want to by using right and left, exclamation right, exclamation left, or channel point redeems. And that is my left screen, and that is my right screen, and my right screen is a VM. So I'm just typing my password here, and I've set a long timeout now. I changed it so I don't have to do this all the time. Kind of boring to type your password when it's nothing secret. Yeah, so on this one, of course, I can also switch screens. We have some things to running. Yeah, so this is another one. But this is the one we want. And we were, yeah, files and stuff. And there's a third one too here. So we have 3 at once in the notes. But this is upload ones. And we have a failure, and this is kind of where we're at in burp 2. And this is sent from burp, exported from burp. Just to test how it's done, because I'm kind of new at this. I'm a noob. And if I talk too fast, just tell me. I was trusting this thing. You don't have this in. And that's why I googled for lists. Let's see. This is the other one. Dashboard is the other one. This is not upload ones, I think, either. This is the one. So this is where we'll continue, and this is we're trying to upload a JPEG. Look, it's shell. It's a reverse shell, but it's a, yeah, you know. There are filters, and the thing in this room is to bypass those filters. I'll be right back, checking on my family. Alright, before I go, one thing more. Talk about I'm a mess today. I will change the stream title before I go. So, let's do a quick copy from my stream titles here. Stream titles, and I have used this before. Learning hacking at troyhackme.com. That's kind of short. Let's copy the one we use now to the file if you want to do something like that again. So I'm just updating the stream title so that people who pop in will know what we're doing, since I'm still online, you know. So there, done, clicked. So it should be now, we should have an updated stream title, and I'll leave it here and I'll be right back. Let's add, don't I have on my left screen a message? No, I removed it. So this is the way I'll leave it. So right back. I'm back. Sorry. Had to talk to my kid and talk to my husband a bit and check on my oldest, who fell asleep at about 7 when I woke up. But he's actually sleeping in his bed, which is a good thing. Oh, and I'm sorry, everybody just left. Sorry for disappearing. Anyway, now we can continue for a bit. Quite some time, I think, actually. And I have some Red Bull because I woke up at like 7, right? And I bought that the other day, and I have not drunken any energy drink for quite some time, actually. Like months. So, let me just make sure that I want that one. Could we, on my nose there, I want this one to be pinned there. There, nice. So, if I click something else now, it opens in a nice, oh, that's great. I learned something more about Obsidian. That of course I assumed it was there, but anyway. And this problem is solved. We are now uploading things to YouTube. So my streams will be uploaded to YouTube. All of them. Just one at a time from 13 days ago or something. You know? So let's just see if it's done with the last one. So right. Before we get started with the upload ones one.
Christy says.
I'm here, but.
Yeah, I get it. Life at the same time, right? You're working.
Can't chat all the time.
Thanks, Christy. I'll just check that if this one is done. That's the broadcasting. If this one is done, it's still pending. Because if it's done, we can start the next one. Yeah, I think it's actually like done, but it's just processing the. Oh my god! Every time I F5 it, I get that one. So it's probably because we just started this one. This is a new YouTube channel, the 64 Watts. So let's actually do the Try Hack Me now. We can click the next one first, and this was the Sammy. So this is Advent of Cyber, the next one, and I'm just checking it's the 18th.
I'm working, yes.
Yeah. So let's export this one to YouTube. Add the date at the end. So this was 18. 2024-03 18, and we want it to be public when it's done, and we can add Try Hack Me, tryhackme.com, hacking cyber security, something like that. I will probably not be very consistent on those, right? You should be. So let's start the export of that third one. It's kind of nice to have these done, and then I'll try to do it after each stream when we've caught up. So this is the screen. We have the machine on. So let's just see, do we have anything else running that we should stop? Let's stop this stream, which is just sitting there. Before I click the button though, I want to check on my Streamer.bot that I don't have some... Oh, you were watching the wrong screen, sorry. So, I just added a stream stopped here, so I'll just check what it does when we just run it. It checks for normal and remote, and if it's remote, which it's not, it stops OBS recording here for my main, and we don't want to do that, meaning we need to add the same as we did here. We just need to copy this line, really. So let's make this the same in the stopped, because we don't want to stop the recording of the main OBS when we stop streaming in the not main OBS. So add this, and we need just to end parenthesis there too. Here, there. So compile. So if OBS streaming is streaming 0, which it is, so this will still be. We can just comment it for now. So I will have to think more about this, because I don't intend to usually stream both, but if I'm like raiding myself, which might happen at least once, then I will. So let's just make sure that we can compile that, and let's actually disable this one for now. So now if I go minimize that, if I go to my right screen here and we actually do stop stream here, we shouldn't get any effects in our main OBS. No, it's still recording. So let's close this one. That was just a test to see if we could start streaming to YouTube, though it says we need to wait 24 hours. That was the reason, because I really would like to start streaming to both YouTube and Twitch now. It's kind of some time since they approved that to be done. So our to-do list, let's say that we're done for now, but we could pin the to-do list too. That's a streaming to-do list though. So I pinned that, and we have my notes where I was working, but we'll have to switch box here from headless to upload vaults. Did I make one for that? I don't think so. It's just a room, right? So we have just our normal notes here. Shells and reverse, and we have file upload. So this is the note where we're actually going to type stuff and add our notes on this. So let's start with going through, because I was kind of a bit stuck when we ended. I was doing this. I was testing to change the content type from PHP to JPEG. I tested adding it here and here. So this request is quite edited. But we have the data. This is a script. Let's see, so that I know how this works. If we take all of this to this bit, I assume this is too long, you know. But if I copy this and we go to no, I'm trying to click Obsidian for a web thing. That's not very useful. No, wrong site. Why did I click that? I will show you. I'll just remember the link first. So if we do from base64, why does it do this? Can't I just click this? Thus, no, right. Oh my god, why do I keep forgetting I have to drag it? So now we can see that this is our PHP script. This is Pentest Monkey one, with only the magic number first. So this is kind of cool. We got all of it. So the first character is there. If we remove the first characters of this, that's actually on a new line. we get... Yeah, that's just... Why did it make a new line of one of them? So, if we undo, so here we are. We're back to all of it. So this is actually all of it. So if I were to put another image in here, or a script, I could just paste it at this location of the data in burp. So let's say we would want to do a web shell instead. Then we could just put it here, I guess. What I remember is that there was a place to execute things. I think I remember us having problems with the GoBuster. We'll have to see. And this yogurt is so warm that it's just running instead of being thicker. And I keep eating bread and yogurt on stream because it's very easy to eat here. So you guys think I just eat yogurt. But my breakfast was Thai food anyway. Because it was what I had leftovers from yesterday. And this is totally new to me, to be able to do this. Because I've never looked closely to this. So I imagine we have the format here. We have comma, and then we don't even have space. I'm eating lemon yogurt and this bread again. But it's not blueberry yogurt this time, it's lemon yogurt, so since this is kinda easy to eat at my desk, you know. People that watch my stream will only think I eat yogurt and bread. What have you eaten, Christy? What have you eaten today? Oh, I'm having apparently a, but it's months ago since I drank this. But it's kind of like ad thing
I am
right
carving
now.
for Arabian bread, bagel, now.
Yeah. Though this bit is starting to get hard too.
I eat
Though it's
late
good.
in the day.
It's good. Okay, so you don't eat breakfast? This is like my lunch now, though I haven't. Oh, it's kind of my lunch.
Around
But
3 to 6 p.m. daily.
Okay, so you eat just once a day? I'm very interested. I would never survive on eating just from
No
3 to
breakfast.
6 p.m. So 3 to 6 p.m. I don't know PM AM very good. I'm just trying to figure out if it's in the 3 to 6 can't be in the middle of the night, right? It has to be in the afternoon. So if I were just eating in the
Generalissimo for 69
afternoon,
says.
I have a recommendation for an easy machine on THM if you need it, fix it.
yeah, sure. Let's finish this upload worlds and then we can do that one, okay? So, do you have any suggestions, people?
Christy says.
I break the fast between 3 p.m. or 6 p.m.
Yeah. Okay, between 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. I guess, right? And then, so you do this kind of diet thing then? Or it's just what your body likes, I guess? Because I've heard of people like just
Generalissimo
eating...
for 69 says.
It's rated hard, but don't pay attention to that. The machine is
Okay.
called Iron Corp.
Christy says.
Okay, so it's
I
easy.
eat a lot of green leaves.
Sure, I'll go for it, journalism for the win. I'm saying it all now because I know you liked
Generalissimo
it,
for
right?
69 says.
Very
So
easy.
very easy. Do you think it will be very easy for me? I know some things,
Christy
and some
says.
things I'm like totally
Afterwards,
lost. If it's
smoothie from
web
spinach.
enumeration, I'm just like. Okay, sure.
Generalissimo
Whatever
for
works for you,
69
Christy.
says.
Yeah.
It will have a good learning value.
Yeah, great. I'm all up for learning. So, to finish this machine, what would I think? What should I think of? To go back to the notes there. Actually, I should have voice
Christy
commands.
says.
I'm
meat,
going to
no
put
milk, no eggs.
no meat, no milk, no eggs, and 3 p.m. to, eggs. What would I do without eggs? Meat, I don't eat much meat, almost nothing. But milk and eggs, yogurt and just eating eggs. I like it. Also, I'm allergic to all nuts and all like soy and beans and stuff. I can't eat anything of that, so that's kind of. I tried to be like a vegetarian when I was a kid, but it didn't work very well. You can't eat the things you're supposed to eat then. Just quickly, let's make a short note here that I'm going to need to. I forgot what I was going to add. That's kind of annoying. Let's see. Scrolling up. What did I come to think of? Well, I'll probably remember it later. So to finish the box, we need to do the server-side filtering. We need to get past the server-side filtering of the box. And I'm thinking, for now, I'll just paste in the actual information from the box. And it's the example
I have soy
methodology.
schnitzels at
Second
home
part.
waiting for us. Cool face.
Oh, yeah. Soy schnitzels. Yeah, I think I can eat that, actually. It's just some. Maybe I'm not sensitive to that either. I can eat soy sauce and stuff. But when I love eating vegetables and things like that, but when it comes to like, I tried like fake meatballs. But when I eat like the Thai food, I could skip totally the chicken and just eat vegetables. I don't care about that, so I could. But there's some things you need to get into your tummy. I think this is the server side. Yeah, so this is the server side of it, and I think I have this bit already in my notes. So take this bit and just copy it to the notes. And then do like a THM here. To look into more. So if there are something else that we'll add, we can just add it later here. Own notes. So help
Asian
me
eat a
get
lot of
through
soya.
this. Yeah. I think it was mostly chili in the one I ate though. And it's actually called like cooked vegetables and with chicken. So I could just. There's also shrimp, but I guess is that meat? It's meat. It's shrimp meat, but some people eat fish, Anyway, the notes. If we think of anything, I'll add it here, and then I go through it later, and we can do this one, finish the Voln thing, upload Volns quickly, and then we can go on your Try Hack Me box. Okay, Generalissimo, let's do it. So let's finish this quickly, so I'm done with it. Because it had lots of bugs and problems. And I've been talking for 45 minutes.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so let's do it. So, let's go back to this. There are hints we can get here. And maybe I should actually click this. I'm not much for hints. I opened it so I can't see it though. Let's open this one too so I can look afterwards. I don't want to spoil. But to remember what this was about, we need to, of course, add to the host file first. We need our IP address, and let's add this to the host file quickly. And what? Oh, right, I just renamed this one so I would easily find which was which. So if I add a new tab now, it will jump to the end, but okay. So let's sudo nano. If I misspell sudo, nothing will work. Sudo. Okay, I should slow down to be quicker. I'm too much. Maybe I shouldn't drink the energy drink. I'm still fast enough, right? And you make me wake up. So, here we got it. We have 2 to 9 and 34. And we have all of them there. So let's SX that one, and we might not need any of the old stuff here. Oh, we might need some of the old stuff here. Now let's pull this one to the end. And this is I think the machine might have... seriously, I've been getting a lot of these lately. So I would really like to know what they are. But I think we left this running and then probably even the machine stopped. But as you can see... yeah, we had this admin. And maybe we were doing the admin too. Let's see if we had a new one. Yeah, admin. And connection refused. Let's just arrow up these and see. We of course we will have a new... Oh, what? I think this might have been the one that we did. So, is it shift page up? This is just crazy. Let's ignore all of that. Except for one thing, right? Because we want... Oh, that's the other one. We want this one. This one we'll probably want. So here we have the jewel, and we have updated, so it should work. Burp is still running. So we can upload stuff here, and on the admin page, I'm just updating them. That's slow. And Burp is alive. Are we using the intercept? No. So, knowledgeable people, help me. What I did on this one was to change this, the content type, and I changed this to this instead of being a PHP file, and I changed this, and I don't think I changed anything else. Let's read. And we get the failure here. So let's see if we just change the name to JPEG and we send this. And let's just look here. nothing here, so we don't. I don't think that will be what happens, you know, since we have this run page. But it feels kind of like stuff isn't working, and I know that if I close burp, it will kind of not work, and we'll forget everything. Let's see, what have I got here? Because maybe it's just time to reboot this thing. I kind of know what I did here. It wouldn't hurt to do it again, you know. So this was, yeah, application JSON. Maybe that's supposed to be there, but it's not an application. If it's PHP, it would be an application, right? Let's save. Which is the last one? It's annoying that I have other stuff here, but I'm just going to do a crazy notepad thing with my poor computer and open a lot of notepads with these. So that's in Notepad. And this. That's in Notepad. I think I know what I did there anyway. So what's this? Let's put that in Notepad too. And this one. Let's put that in Notepad too. Then I'm just closing everything else, cause we don't have to, you know, have all the history and stuff. So not that I needed to close them. It's also a mess, you know. This is a big mess now. Here we have the different, here's the successful one. We can save this one too. This is just sending a JPEG. And the craziness is several notepads open, not saved or anything, just there. And I'm closing burp because it kind of seemed a bit off by now. This will actually remember the tabs. This is nothing good that needs saving. That's nothing that needs saving, I think. No. Don't save that one. Oh, we saved this here too. This is a curl one. I just pasted it there to see what the export looked like when it was full, because we couldn't see all of it in the prompt. So now I have several here. Close. Another notepad. Or should I save it? But I don't know what it is exactly. So can you just select everything? Because I don't remember this. Oh, it's short. So copy, paste, close. Oh, this is a Pickerick one. Notepad, did. And this is this one where we tried pasting it just for testing. This is this one too, and that was just lots of bad output. And this is just us changing the names and sorting, so we can delete that. Then we should be all ready to just reboot this thing, just to have a kind of fresh, because it's been like a week now, and I'm feeling like I have to hurry because I don't want Generalissimo to run away here. I want help. I want that tip. You know what I mean with help, right? Like helping me learn, not telling me what to do.
Sure.
And I have Kelly on this one. Let's log in.
The uploads machine you just did is guided anyway, so no help there, D.
Yeah, it does this like the test at the end of it. So that one though, I did kind of hit my head into something that I couldn't solve, so at least without reading everything. Maybe I should just skip it now then. Yeah, I'm just stressing if I'm doing it now. So I'll even save the notepads. And we can do yours at once, because I have lots of notepads there. So we can just save this as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we don't have to have like a million things open.
Notepad is the best notes-taking app.
Oh, well, I wish it had dark mode. That's my problem with Notepad. But it's very easy for simple notes. And I like that there's not several tabs and stuff. It's just... there, we're done. And this is kind of quick to do there. So we don't have a million notepads. Oh, we have 2 left. So what was I at? 6. Let's see if we have 5. Yeah, 6. And we can also do it kind of quickly without using the mouse. There. And that we can close. Let's stop this one. And let's do yours. I'm just scrolling up in chat here. Iron Core. It's Try Hack Me, I guess, especially if you say it's marked as hard. And I realized that you really have to click search twice, right? So here. Okay, let's just start from the beginning and join the room. And then we start the machine. Core suffered a security breach not a long time ago. You've been chosen by Ironcorp to conduct a penetration test of their asset. They did system hardening and are expecting you not to be able to access their system. The asset scope is ironcorp.me. Note: edit your config file and add ironcorp.me. Note 2. It might take around 5 to 7 minutes for the VM to fully boot. So please be patient. Happy hacking. Okay, that sounds like a long time. But we'll soon have the IP. Let's open. We restarted, so we need to do the. Might as well show you. We need the VPN. I didn't even stop it. I just restarted it. I usually always. I'm very nice to the machine. All right. We wouldn't have really to stop it anyway because I was on the wrong one. There. So let's go to this and well, I already started it. So and then I just edited it a second ago, so that was just for nothing then. And we got the IP 10.10.71 183, and run corp.me, I think. So there. So what if we ping it? 71 or 83? It's easier if you just remember it. Might not reply, might not be awake. It's just 2.5 minutes. I'm thinking maybe I should add.
It's a Windows
Drop
machine
this
which
one.
blocks ICMP.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. You can see I have it there. So 183 there. So we can probably just close this one because it will never ever do anything there. And now I'm just doing all ports at once. I'm thinking I'll still do it, you know. And I will still try the normal. Oh, we have to open burp too, because why not, you know? I wish I could save settings better in burp. That's what they want you to think. And pay the money. Monies. It's kinda working. So proxy should work, so let's do iron corp.me, and I think there's a difference between enter and clicking this, so let's we don't have to type HTTP at least. Let's see if we get anything yet. It's not, maybe it's not even started, you know. It said we should wait several minutes, and my first thought there was it's a Windows machine. It's not. It's for not 5 minutes yet. 5 to 7 minutes.
:D.
Yeah, Windows. So we'll probably need to rerun the nmap anyway. Let's just abort this one.
It's a feature kappa.
Yeah, it's a feature. So let's do the short one, and we'll see if it's up at all. It's still just trying to boot, and it's on a TryHackMe virtual machine, meaning it's resource. Okay, let's do V. And welcome in. Cocaine. Tell me how to pronounce that,
Cocaine
please.
1 PT says.
Thai.
So seriously, let's take the opportunity to look at, since it still has a few. It wants us to be slow, so let's be slow and read a bit. Oh my, it's kind of long though. I know I have already got this in my helps or in my notes. So usually when I'm looking for something in this one, I'm just doing grep, cause long text thing. Verbosity level. Yeah, I think I used VV, right? We could use VV. So if we VV it even, I don't know, but I add them at the first place. So we got some replies now, and now we're actually just got to 7 minutes. So 5 to 7 minutes to start. We can start actually. Oh, maybe VV is too much. I'm getting annoyed. I think I might skip the V again. We'll see. Yeah, I don't want the small output. I'm pleased with the normal one. Really. Tell me, what do you get? What use do you get from the V? Because I think you get all the information without it, the replies. And I'm kind of pleased. I
Generalissimo
usually
for 69 says.
Yeah, I'm going
Dual
to.
ports.
We'll do this one first.
Cocaine
though.
1 PT says.
You can know the ports before the result pops.
Yeah, but it's kind of quick. It's always kind of quick. And while we look at that one and add it to our notes, we can do this one. So let's look here. So we have 53. Yeah, this is interesting box. I'm not used to Windows, so this is fun. Terminal services, VBT server. And these are the information from the port, I guess, but we also have more information. So, is this what it actually detected from traffic, or is it from the reply, or is this, since we have this kind of scan, you know, or is it from the port number and RPC and 8080? Let's look at the other one. It's not done, so let's copy this to the notes and we can like make it short. I should declare before that scan. And this is part of why I don't want a verbose output, because I want it in my notes and I don't want to dig in them to find the information. And also with the output, I'd rather wait a few seconds more. How many seconds was this? 19 seconds. I could wait 20 seconds, you know, or 30 seconds, and start looking at those things.
I always start with this scan for open port and then proceed to SCV, nmap P open SS min rate 5000 in VVVPN less than IP greater than.
Yeah, so a quick with a min rate 5000 there too. And VVV. That's even more verbose. That wasn't even in the help. So PN is to not ping. VVV is extremely verbose. Min rate is to speed it up, so it's crazy quick and we might skip stuff. And N, what is N? Now let's go to the notes and do multitasking here. So let's add a new folder and try remembering the name of it. Though I could have used that name, of course, there, but it is called Iron Corp. So Iron. We got the other scan. Corp. And let's start with a new note info. That's where I collect the things we find, and I want to start with the IP there, and then we have, oh my goodness, why is that one expanded? This one should be expanded. A new note, that's one nmap, and here we put our nmap scan, though we could just skip that one and add the full one, which is finished now. So I'm just copying the full one. No, I didn't do a full one. What did I do? I didn't finish typing. But I think it might have done. No, that was some kind of odd thing. It's just got problems. I just typed a dash instead of dash p dash. So let's continue with what we had. And we have these. Let's just get the information out from this. These are interesting. There. And then we have this is a name. So this is the name of this one. Anyway, let's keep it there. Yeah, it's down here too. Net bias domain name, target name, computer name. So let's like do this one instead. It's much clearer than that. And it has a correct clock. So 8080. And we can separate these. That is IIS. Oh, yeah, the formatting go kinda crazy here. Potentially risky methods. So is this a hint for it usually says good things. I'm going to go through your suggested nmap command there. And we have service information that it's Windows, which we kind of knew though, but there. So the other nmap is still going. So let's go through this command. Did I have the help output still here? I'm just scrolling up. Maybe it was a good thing I didn't clear the screen. It's still here. So I have the nmap on my right screen now. We can go there. And I'm going to look at your command. So scv, and I would assume that is what I do, the scsv combine. Is that right? So let's see. I'm reading here. Yeah, you can see my mouse pointer, right? So, long time I don't really know the layout of this file, right? So they're actually divided into bits there. So first we have the target info, we have the host information. I just let's look here. And then we have, I'm looking for just, am I blind? See, it's, maybe I should like read in a smarter way, like reading all of it instead of just jumping around crazily. Here we have SC and the V. So SCV version. Yeah, version. But I want to find it in the. But it is like I thought, right? That SCV is the same as SC-SV, right? It's the same.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's just a quicker way to type it. The same thing. And it's kind of smart that it realizes that the S is connected to those, or rather it's probably just reading it separately in the code of it. But where on earth is the V? I must be blind, but yeah, it's right here. It's right there. I was just skipping it, jumping around in the text. So, SV is version, service version, probe open port determining version information. And SC is the script scan. So we're doing these at once in a quick way.
I'm back.
Okay, good. So I found it there, just in the middle of the screen. So to scroll up to your message.
Okay, nice.
Let's copy your.
Generalissimo for 69 says.
Fix it. Concentrate on the DNS port. Smile, smile. Enumerate it.
But of course, start a scan or open port. You know, I don't want to miss. If I get good tips, I don't want to. You know, I want to learn more from skipping adding stuff to my notes, right? Because my memory won't be forever, but my notes will hopefully be, right? So if we just, it's still doing the nmap scan probably. Let's see if it's done. It was very slow. Yeah, so it's still doing the full port. It just finished. No? It was just my... Yeah, it's just finished the full scan now. So now we can continue there. The suggested nmap command. Let's add it to my nmap notes. So we have network exploration. And I have nmap here. We have the help. Oh, I should have been reading here. You see, it's much clearer with the options. And useful commands. And I have. So let's add something here. This is yours. Kami Craze. Cool name. Scan for open port and then proceed to. Okay, so you first scan a simpler scan.
Kami Crazed says.
THX.
So let's see. I just don't want to miss any. Yeah, I can see the messages. I just don't want to miss anything. So let's do like this. Chat, and I can look more later, but I can't ask you later. So to make sure I understand this, you start with a scan for open port, and then you do this, or do you mean that CSV is the first scan, and then you do this command? So open SS. So what I don't know is the N one, and that's why I was looking at the other screen.
Try
but maybe
it's very
easier
fast.
here. Yeah, I did 5,000 the other day, but there's a risk it misses stuff, right? So, and I just removed 1,000 because I lowered it to 1,000 to be a bit more. Now I should be able, with the yellow marking highlighting, shouldn't I be able to find N in here? The single letter ones, are they? Here is N. Oh, never do resolution. Okay. Never
No,
do
I compared
DNS
with Redder
resolution.
3000 and
Always
Rust
do.
Scan, and I don't miss ports.
Okay. So, but I had problems the other day with the machine not working very well, I guess. I will see. Yeah, so 5,000 to get started. If you're trying to be quick, min rate is very good. So min rate, this is like Let's do note making here. So this is oh my goodness, this is what I don't like. I just have to do a million spaces if I want space. So speedy, okay, and we have -n, which is don't resolve, which should kind of speed it up, right? And then we have open, and you can answer if I'm slow, so this is just me learning. I don't know the open one, so I have to look what it is. There it is. Only show open or possibly open port. Oh, it filters the output. Nice, very nice. Open. Only show open. Filters output. And in combination video or VVV, will it show not the extra information then? We don't have to. So the SS is, I'm feeling I should know this. So I did not. Oh, damn right. Oh. I just thought of something. I'll just have to go check on my kids. I had a reminder in my schedule. Även kommer att komma idag. Lagom sover. Så vi bara säger till honom att det inte är någon bra timing. Jag vet. Men jag frågade honom om han kommer ligga på honom. Ja, men vi kör som vanligt. Men lagom sover ju och han har inte sovit i sängen på jättelänge. Så jag tycker det är jätteviktigt. Fast han kommer ju om 2 timmar och han har minst en timme resa. Jag menar det. Ja, vi gör så. Han är ju här från vad är det? 15:30 till 18. Ja, jag håller med. Men jag ville bara checka med dig så att du tycker som jag. Vi vässar honom. Ja, fast jag tycker att det viktigaste är helt enkelt att Laban får sova när han äntligen har somnat i sängen. Ja, jag svarar till honom. One of my kids has someone coming, but he's finally fallen asleep in his bed, and he's got real problems with sleeping. And he usually falls asleep in his chair, so it's very important that he sleeps. So I'm just going to message this person that I'm not coming today. So I have to type in Swedish, and I can't talk in English at the same time, or I will type in English. So I'll be quiet for a second, then I'll focus on you fully. So it's Fridays 15:30. He always comes and plays some games with my kids. So, but he's sleeping. Sorry, people. I'm soon done. Just trying to find an emote. Where's the hearts? I don't want people, I want a heart there. So since it's a red day in Sweden, people usually don't work or anything. Let's see. So there isn't a message, because my 16-year-old has got autism and he doesn't have any friends. So this is a person that comes and is like a pretend friend thingy, like playing with him and things like that. But when he's finally asleep, he needs to. He usually sleeps like at least 16 hours or something when he finally falls asleep in his bed. So, and he fell asleep at about 7. Maybe it took a few minutes more, like maybe it was 8 more like. So he's not been sleeping for very long. It's just for a bit more than 4 hours. So we can't wake him up already. He'll have to be allowed to sleep. So there. We'll see if he answered. I said if he could come another day. I'm also trying to find him friends, to at least play online, but he's very... he doesn't really dare to. So, let's continue. So, the SS one, could you give me some more information on this one? The SS switch, it does TCP SYN connect. This is just a kind of bad SYN connect ACK. This is where I'm kind of lost. Window my mount scans. But I think this was just a normal, like, full connect message, like, right? Am I complicating stuff? Let's also continue with the box. I don't have to know everything about that. I have added this to my notes. It's not the full way. It's not the full way. So it's the other way. It's the broken off one. Oh, can I hear the TTS? Oh, I see. Apparently, I have to go to my... This is the reason why I have this up too. Because I have to allow that. Because it reacted on 3-way.
It's not the full 3-way handshake.
So it wasn't sent to chat until I approved the message. That was kind of funny. Twitch moderation, auto moderation suggestion. So I just read it and then I didn't realize that it wasn't spoken until I was, what? The TTS is not saying anything. So let's see now. So let's not dig into that more. I can check cause a short connection check probably then. And we have the don't resolve, very, very verbose, I assume. And open to just to filter the output. So, and this is the normal one I use. Like, well, why did I not open a new one? So this one, let's just add the full one and see if there's something new in this one. Sorry for being slow, but the purpose is to learn, not to be quick. Sorry. So we have the full scan done in 400 seconds. And we did find something more there, I think, yeah. We had more, so let's see. We had 5335. We have 3389. We had 8080, but we didn't have these. So these are new from the scan. So let's just delete the first one, cause whatever, you know, and cut this out and paste it down here instead and continue with the notes. We didn't find anything more information. This, all the same information, I assume. And in between here, let's add the new stuff. We have another port for HTTP, and this is a different one. So yeah, it actually says here, and this one say too, so we don't need this one either. Just so we have HTTP ones and we have other stuff. And watch. I'm just learning how to organize my notes at the same time here. Coming soon. Okay, so coming soon. And we have this. So let's keep these notes in then. I guess it's on this one, and it says the same on this one, and I don't know what those mean, so let's keep them in. And then we have this, and you said do DNS, so let's just, yeah, that was all of it. So this is the information we got, and I'm going to copy this to the information, because for me this is like, oh, we didn't add the IP, so let's add the IP. My goodness, just give me the web page, and we're already half an hour in. There we have the IP too. So this is the nmap information. So what does this tell me? Because both of the HTTP one had this message. So you wanted me not to look at the web pages, but to start with something else, but I don't know what that is. So let's just start with this. Maybe I'm not as knowledgeable as you thought I am. Let's just look at the if we got this one first. If this is, it's probably trying port 80, right? So we'll have to add the port numbers, and we have 8080. And it's going HTTPS, of course. Come see, nothing. Come on. just make sure that I opened everything here. So let's look at the history here. I would wish there was an easier way to just limit what we see, but I guess I could like filter it. How did I do that? I don't remember there. Oh, no, let's not do that now. Also, let's just, this could be a problem sometimes too, and this could be a problem sometimes too.
Strawbear1 says.
TTS free?
TTS free? Yeah, you can just talk to me, because I don't want to read chat. I'm lazy.
How old are you? Smiley face.
You
Smiley
never
face,
ask a lady
smiley
her
face.
age. No, but I'm...
Yes, let's go.
I'm not that secret, but... So... you kind of know my age if you read the about, though.
How's your day been?
Yeah, it's been good so far. You? And welcome in.
How old are you? Oh.
I'm born 75.
You're 12?
No, I'm not 12. I thought I had both the year and like both.
I've been good,
there.
thanks for skiing.
So, let's focus. Let's focus, people. What was I doing? This is something totally different. Should I close these down? Let's close some.
You look 40. Take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I'm 40-something. So that's what
Do
I
you hire
am.
anyone to be mod?
No. I'm just doing it myself.
Christy says.
Why this dude needs to know how old are you?
I don't know. But I'm not secret, so... maybe we won't touch those. Anyway, let's just see if we can just open the other one.
Strawbear1 says.
This is, by the way,
What's
this
wrong
is
with
why I
that
have to put
exactly?
the curly bar at the bottom.
Christy says.
This dude is too rude.
Oh, if you don't care about it,
Strawbear1 says.
you know, it's not
got
a
a
thing.
problem here?
So let's just
Christy.
ignore it. Let's just ignore it, people. I don't care.
Christy
We
says.
don't need no modding.
You don't be a rude ass.
Come on, I don't want anyone to talk about such things in chat, okay? So I think it's...
Strawbear1 says.
How am I read exactly, Christy?
MMLVX says.
Okay, ignore
Okay,
people
ignore him.
talking about
Strawbear1 says.
what's
said I'm giving her
rude
a
and
compliment.
stuff.
Rude.
Let's see now. So I realized you want to help Chrissy, but I don't want that kind of, you know, people fighting in chat. So if we just ignore it, if we don't like it, and we're just being nice, you know, people are nice to each other. And I don't mind.
Sorry
People
about
are
that,
allowed.
fix it.
Christy says.
Yeah, it's all okay.
I'ma block him.
Fixerbot says.
Yeah, but I'm more annoyed
New
at you,
follower
Christy,
Twitch.
because you're saying
New
stuff like
follower
that, you know.
Strawbear1. Less than 3.
So
Strawbear1
no
says.
fighting. There
I'm
are
just
no
here to
rules
make a
in
new
this
friend.
chat. There are no rules. People can ask me how old I am, how many times they want. It's all okay. I'm just trying to remember the other HTTP
Christy says.
address here.
I don't want to read his messages.
Okay.
Strawbear1 says.
Okay,
Womp
now
womp.
Strawberry did send a message that's not okay. Yeah. So that's over the line. Okay, no such words. So this is a family friendly, right? And also, no
Christy says.
Let's continue.
whatever problems. Okay, no fighting, no racism. So,
Strawbear1 says.
Oh, family friendly, got it.
yep. Otherwise, there's an age limit when you click the channel, right? You get this message, this is not intended for everybody. And if you don't get that, assume family friendly. So I'm just clicking here to see if we get anything, any reply. Am I doing something really crazy here? I don't know why they wouldn't. It says HTTP on this part, right? And it finds a title, so though this
What's
is
the
the
rules
IP.
here? Fix it so
This
I'm
is the
familiar
IP.
around here. If you know what I mean, fix it.
Yeah,
Generalissimo for 69
the rules
says.
here are
Focus on
behave
DNS
as
port,
you would
fix it.
do in real life. You wouldn't go and say bad words to someone on the street, right? That you don't know. So don't do it in here. Just, you wouldn't go to ask someone on the street how old they are. Would you do that? No, so don't do it in here. Would you go and say hi to someone on the street? Yeah, maybe. Fine, say hi to everybody in chat. Just behave like people. Normal
Strawbear1 says.
stuff.
Fix it, got it. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah.
Sec Guy says.
Yay. No voice tongue.
Strawbear1 says.
But I love when you were
hi.
talking,
Christy
that
says.
guy.
Party hat.
Hi. So everybody, just have a nice time. That's the point of it, you know? So, and Sekai, I had the honor of hearing your voice
Strawbear1
yesterday,
says.
and I could totally
Big
understand
boy.
your English,
No
no
voice.
problem. So don't worry about it.
How
It's-
do we change our
just
TTS
talk.
voices?
You click the link for the TTS, and you can also I'll do it now, TTS, !TTS, and you will get the link. So there you can also set the nickname
Sec Guy says.
and
Hey, we'll try, yeah.
what voice. Yeah. So let's continue. Can someone tell me why I couldn't do this? Let's do the IP address instead.
Strawbear1 says.
Again, no. Man crossing arms. Man waving. I don't know, I forgot how to speak English.
Translated from Arabic.
XD.
Translated from Spanish.
Also, you don't have to speak English because it will be translated. You can type in any language that Google can understand. So you can't find your own language up and try talking in it because it won't realize what you're saying.
BRO wat haha LOL.
Okay, so we can say like
Nagabi TCHFCK.
Translated from Japanese.
there. So you can see it
Fix
says,
it says.
Hello everyone in the chat.
Translated from Swedish.
so.
Strawbear1
But
says.
we can play a bit
Ups.
with chat, but
Translated
I
from
want
German.
to focus on working and studying. So the focus is learning. Right now we're focusing on learning. So let's do that and see if it works better if I use the IP, because that is what it used, you know. And we get a reply at
Is
once.
baby GRL Dowage Cuckle Joke SSJG.
Translated from Japanese.
There. So they work with the IP. This makes me think, should I check my host file? You know?
Delete. A comment here will be deleted after the complete absence of a request in the event of non-response through text messages if needed or not shared with the user or
Okay,
phone call with someone.
we don't spam chat
Translated
anymore. It's
from
enough
Arabic.
with testing. Okay,
Summaries
you can
for
do
the
short
week of the
ones.
8th of this year and for the next week, for the following week, for the next 4.
Translated from Spanish.
Yeah,
So,
it's enough.
Translated from Russian.
So these are the pages
Soru.
that we
Translated
find
from
on the
German.
machine. I want to focus on this now, people, okay? We want to focus on studying and learning. So we have these notes here on the machine. And we found this information from running nmap. And I just cut bits of it out, and we had lots of open ports.
Why you wanna hack? Hack me. What's my IP?
Strawbear, I want
Question mark,
to
not like
I want to
this.
focus on learning. So if you don't stop sending a lot of messages, I will mute you for the TTS, okay? So I won't be disturbed all of the time by it, but then you can't talk to me. So please slow down. So let's see now.
It's not okay.
What's
pouting
not
face.
okay? What's not okay? Just focus on studying. I can say that I want to learn this because I think it's fun and because I want to look for a job in cybersecurity. Okay? So I was about to add a folder and then I lost my train of thoughts because of lots of messages. So let's continue. So after this, let's do web. And we have to... Oh, I did a folder. That's by mistake. Maybe something I could do in the future, but let's delete this one. Because I usually just do text notes here. And let's do to web. And here we have the to
MMLVX
web.
Gotta know hacking to defend against hacking.
Yes, that's it. And to test that systems are okay and safe. So we have these two ones, and this one says coming soon, and there's an email, notify me. Should we guess? Yeah, these links don't work. They're just down in the corner here. We can see they're just a square. So we'll try sending something here. And then we have this one, which looks very much like a... I mean, we could probably search and find stuff on this one.
Fixerbot says. Time to move it, move it.
Okay, sure.
Redeemed.
Let's go for it. Okay, now you switch screens. You can't see the web page. You'll have to switch back again. I'll leave that to you. And I'll do some squats and get my brain started, right? First time to stream.
Strawbear1 says.
Never. Greater than.
MMLVX says.
Oh, you do the squats? I thought we're supposed to do the squats.
You do the squats with me, okay? So now I have to move a bit so that I wake up, because, you know, I've been sitting here for hours, for 5.5 hours streaming. So let's do some squats, if I can fit in the mess I made the other day here. So I'm just doing
Strawbear1
like
says.
this.
I'm doing my 20.
Do it. No faking now. I can feel the
Sec guy
training ache
says.
from yesterday.
5 hours, wow.
I kinda lost count. Let's do an extra one or two. So my legs, I can feel my thighs from yesterday because I did squats too, and I do them as deep as I can.
Strawbear1 says.
1,234 octillion 567 septillion 891 sextillion.
You remember what I said about the TTS ban?
121 quadrillion,
This is the last warning, okay? If you keep doing tests, I'll have to mute you for a bit.
69.
Yeah. So after this, if you do any more tests like that, I'll mute you because I want to study. Focus. With a few breaks for movements so your brain don't die, you know? Yeah, sick guy, 5 hours, right? But I
I'm
started
not
slow.
counting my sit-ups. The fuck?
It's enough, you know? It's enough. I said there was a lost warning, so maybe I should actually do the... It's just the TTS mute. You can still type in chat. Okay, so I'm TTS banning you right now. If it works. We'll see.
MMLVX says.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll see.
Strawbear1 says.
Yeah,
Bruh.
it doesn't seem to work very good. We'll see. If it works, it works. Otherwise, I'll have to do something else, like banning, and I don't want that. You know? I don't want to ban people. Everybody's welcome in here.
Wow.
I can also just click don't
Bullshit.
speak. Like, I can click just don't speak stuff.
Sec guy says.
Come on, it's enough.
Ha ha ha, that's the thing with TTS voice. I don't want to annoy anyone when someone learning, D.
Strawbear1 says.
One more chance.
Yeah, one more chance. But that's no more strange stuff now. Okay. So, to go back to this, I don't really get what I'm seeing here. So, this is supposed to be a hard
Sick
one.
guy suck my sick knicker.
But, okay. I tried TTS banning, it failed. I don't want to ban you, but I will have to do that.
Sick guy don't let...
Okay.
Cocaine1 PT says.
WTF is
Yeah,
happening
it's
here,
kinda
D.
annoying.
Strawbear1 says.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you're
Ban me,
welcome not to
Mitcher.
care. And
Bitch.
since you don't,
MMLVX says.
it's very
You can time him out for 10
sad.
minutes if you're reluctant to ban.
Strawbear1 says.
Okay, but I'm not sure
Fuck
that
you
will help.
viewers. Fucking Nick Herd.
Translated from Dutch. Cocaine1 PT says.
Lul. This guy must be high as hell.
Hey chat, Strawbear1 was banned. Thought you should know.
So sorry, I don't want to ban people. But I don't think 10 minutes would have helped. It would just have continued. So he can still watch stream. He can just chat. So he can still watch. And I will probably unban him after stream. So he has another chance tomorrow. So
Christy says.
Yes, you want to ban.
No, I don't want to ban. But let's continue with the status, which is a focus here. And now also the chat is so spammed, so
All
I won't be
trials.
able to find. Won't be able to find what I was looking for when I tried to scroll up in chat. And he also said some stuff that were actually not allowed. For I have a very light auto mod. But
In
he
before they
did say
start
stuff,
bullying
you know.
everyone.
Let's see here. I'm just denying the messages to show the auto mod that it bans these words, so I don't have to get the question again that he used. See, did I have one higher up too? Just so we don't have to deal with that. Some of those words I don't want to say on chat even, you know. So, but they're all... I think you can get what he was saying before I banned him. So, let's see now. Now we can actually get working again. Why don't I get any...
I reported him as well aside from blocking him from my eyes.
Okay. Because he started kinda okay, and then... Well, I guess he had another purpose in learning. We'll see now. He can still learn if you want to watch, can watch. So we get this page and we get this page. But we had a suggestion. So let's just scroll up before all of these spam messages. And I can accept people playing with Generalissimo. You said focus on DNS port, and I can only guess what the DNS port is because it doesn't tell me. So please help me and tell me what you meant with focus on the DNS port. Yeah?
Generalissimo for 69 says.
53. Zone transfer.
Yeah. So I was kind of guessing since also, oh, it also says DNS there. Right, okay. So I was guessing since all the others had more information, but I didn't see that. I only read domain. So let's see in the information. Yeah, it says domain ? So we got more information from the other Nmap scan. That's interesting. So let's actually update the notes here with this one. Because I was thinking, did I miss that text? No, I did not. It wasn't there. Then we have Windows RPC and terminal services. So those were still there. Oh, that's interesting. So I guess the second all ports found more things on the same port. Also, let's start our suggested command. If I go back down in the notes, oh sorry, I forgot to show you what I was doing. But let's scroll down to the notes now. We just added to our Nmap here. So I usually have that minimized, and this is the suggested command. So we can do this one too now while we do other stuff, and those should be kind of quick. So let's add it here too. And I don't remember the IP, so I'll have to look at the notes again. And I have the info notes. And we can actually pin the info note for now. Pin. And let's add the... Oh, sorry. I was just... I thought I was deleting the IP thing, but I had already done that, so I deleted the PM thing, and it wouldn't work without it. Oh, sudo. Mm, 10, 71, right, 2. And that's why it needs... So the SS is the stealth scan and not the fall. So that's why it needs that, I guess. Nothing else there should require that. It's just information and stuff. And yeah, don't resolve and show open. So this scan yeah, didn't find anything. So I'm scrolling up in chat again till where I had this, and it's so much now. Oh my. By the way, I told you to ignore it, and I didn't ignore it. So that was not very pedagogical, you know. So, Camicrazed, your command there, why do you think we got this result? Were we too quick? Is this an expected result? If we do a slower rate here, like just 1,000, just to compare, but still having the min right in there. The bread is now so dry that I can just how would I scan the DNS? How would I find things on the DNS? I have no clue where to start doing that. I've never done that or anything like it. So please tell me. I'm just making sure I can see.
MMLVX says.
Kinda new to this myself. Netstat?
Generalissimo told me that this was an easy box, even though it said hard. So we'll see. I expect some help there. Though I don't usually want tips. I have no clue where to start, so I need tips. I can like Google it, but since it was a suggestion.
Generalissimo for 69 says.
DNS zone transfer.
That doesn't tell me anything, so I don't know what you're saying. DNS zone transfer. Well, I know what DNS is. I know
Google
how
it.
it.
D.
Yeah, okay, I'll Google it. And again, we got no answers from this. Here. So this nmap command didn't give us anything. Let's Google. And that's a perfect tip, what I should Google, so I can learn lots. Do we have any Firefox we can use? This one. So, we can close that one too. And what? Oh, right. Those were the. Let's close those. That was if in case after I done the upload vulns one, if I wanted to look at it. But I didn't want to see it before, and I haven't done it yet. So let's do DNS zone transfer. And we have the Wikipedia, so I can know. Sometimes known as known by the inducing DNS type AXFR. Is a type of DNS transaction. It is one of the many mechanisms available for administrators to replicate DNS database across the DNS servers. Okay. Oh, okay. I remember there's a recent vulnerability with this, right? Where it just bounces back and forth. Zone transfer uses the transmission control protocol for transport and takes the form of a client-server transaction. The client requesting a zone transfer may be a second server requesting data or primary server. I'm thinking from the first part of stream, I started to get my throat was starting to sound like nothing at all. It was starting to. So how much should I read loud? Let's look at the Google heads, and there may be quicker ways to find this. Copying the content of the zone file on a primary DNS server to the secondary. Using zone transfer provides fault tolerance by synchronizing zone file in the primary to the secondary. That's a bad naming. Bad naming. Oh my god, almost 6 hours. I feel not tired at all, so. But we started with a lot of stuff, so I've not been studying. Maybe we should even watch a YouTube video, because this was on an attack on it. Let's do this.
Hi everyone, we are going to discuss about DNS zone transfer. So in this video we will only discuss about the theoretical stuff, but in the second video we will demonstrate using a tool that is dig in Kali Linux machine. But here in this video we are going to discuss that what is actually DNS zone transfer and why do we need it. Now to understand this DNS zone transfer, we'll first understand that what DNS itself is. So to understand it, let's say when we are using our computer and then we open our browser, and in this browser we type any domain name, so any URL, let's say google.com, bbc.co.uk. So you can see that these all are human readable names.
Yeah, we can see that very much.
This website can be hosted, let's say, on this computer, and we are writing here the human readable names. It means there should be someone.
Okay, someone tell me quickly instead. Does he think we can see this? Not that I couldn't understand it, what he meant it to be, but I don't think that's explanation that I would understand or really know stuff from. Tutorial. Okay, look at this one. Was it long? We can speed it up. But I don't want to speed it up if someone else wanna.
Hey guys, Hackersploit here, back again with another video, and in this video we're going to be looking at how to perform zone transfers. Now this is going to be the last video in my DNS series that I sort of started yesterday, and the objective was to essentially take you through DNS enumeration and zone transfers, and here we are. Alright, so the first question you might be having is, what exactly is a zone transfer? Well, a zone transfer is the process of replicating or copying a DNS database or the zone file from a primary DNS server to a secondary DNS server. I'll explain what a zone file is and why this is sort of important. Alright, now its corresponding DNS query or record is the AXFR record, as I mentioned in my previous DNS video. Alright, so the second question you might be having is, why is all of this important or valuable? Well, it's all important because the zone file contains all the DNS names that are defined for that particular DNS server. So the zone file essentially contains all the IP addresses of servers and hosts, and as a result this can be very useful for an attacker, as they're able to find important info like the internal network and the internal network and various domains under a particular organization. Now of course this does not give him anything important in regards to exploitation of the system, but it gives the attacker a very good understanding of how an organization is set up, what internal domains exist, and also the external domains. Alright, so the main issue or advantage, depending on whether or not you see it as an attacker or a defender, is that many DNS servers are misconfigured, and as a result of this, the DNS server or the zone file can be replicated to an unauthorized secondary DNS server, which means you can essentially get all the IP addresses of the servers hosts, whether they belong to the internal network or the external network that belong to a particular organization. All right, so this is a very common misconfiguration of DNS servers, and it can give you plenty of information. So again, the tools we'll be using are going to be host, dig, and NS lookup. And of course, I'll be showing you at the end of the video how to use an automated tool like DNS recon, which I don't recommend if you're a beginner. I recommend going through the manual tool so that you understand what's going on at least. And the website we'll be using is zonetransfer.me because it best explains how this is done and the potential information you can find. All right, so the address is zonetransfer.me, and I'll give you this beautiful website. And again, it'll have the alias here, which is digi.ninja. But the main domain is zonetransfer.me, so we're ready to go. All right, so the first tool we're going to be using is host. We'll then move on to dig and then finally NS lookup. All right, so let's get started. So I'm going to open up my terminal here, and we can get started with host. Now, in the previous video, I told you how to essentially enumerate the name servers. So I'll show you again. So host T, and then we specify the type, which is name servers, and then the website address, which is zonetransfer.me. And our main goal here.
Maybe I should make some notes in my notepad. And if I wasn't speeding it up, maybe I could do it. We can slow it down a bit.
Is to essentially enumerate the name servers, after which we can use any of those.
So host TNS server. Host TNS server name. Server dot whatever.
Name servers to sort of see which one is vulnerable to a zone transfer. All right, so zone transfer. We hit enter. It tells us we have two name servers.
Try it out.
Yeah, sure. We'll of course we'll try it out. But first, I want to see what he gets as a result, and and there we got the. Okay, I got what I did now. Okay. So let's just watch this, because I think this was like not the other video was like the wrong information, not what I was looking for. This was good.
We have NSZTM1 and NSZTM2, so these are all potential candidates. So let's start off with the first one here, and I'll just copy that. And now to perform the zone transfer with host, we type in host L, that is the parameter we specify, and then the domain itself, zonetransfer.me. Sorry about this, guys. Zonetransfer.me, and then finally we specify the actual name server that we want to perform this attack on, or really this query on, because this isn't really an attack. Or we can try it on the first one and the second one. So I'll try it with the first one here. If that doesn't work, I'll try it on the second one. So I'll hit enter. And immediately you can see it does work, and what this does is it dumps, it'll dump, or you'll get the entire zone file that contains all the IPs here. So you can see that the address is given right over here. That is the name server address and the port right over here. You can see that the zonetransfer.me has the address. You have the name servers. Looks like we have other records here. We have, these look like internal records to me. So for example, email.zonetransfer.me, that's a potential external domain that you should try. But then we have the internal zonetransfer.me, which has its own name servers here. You then have internal subdomains right over here, which are potential targets once you have access to the network. But that is how to perform a zone transfer with host. And this is an example of a zone file that contains all the various IPs and whether the external or internal. All right, so now let's take a look at how to perform it with dig. All right, because dig is pretty much everyone's favorite tool here. All right, so with dig, again, the process is very simple. We need to probe for the name server. So zonetransfer.me, and again, I keep on getting this spelling wrong, zonetransfer.me, and again we specify T and NS, and again we will get them in the answer section here. We have the two name servers that we're working with, so I'll copy that one more time. I'll clear my terminal, and we can get started with the zone transfer. So remember, in the previous video when I was talking about records, I mentioned the AXFR record, which is in reference to a zone transfer. So if you didn't understand it, I pretty much explained it in the previous video. So we need to specify that as our record. So we're going to say dig AXFR, and then we specify the domain itself. zonetransfer.me, and then we need to use the @ sign here to specify what name server we are selecting, and we hit enter, and we'll give that a few seconds, and there we go. Now the thing I like about dig, as you pretty much already have guessed, is it gives you the records and the TTL here, which is excellent. So we have the zonetransfer.me, and we have the various records that belong to it. So we have the A record here, which we know, the name servers. We have the mail servers here, which is MX right over here, as I mentioned in the previous video. We have a TXT record, which gives us the Google site verification, which means the site is verified, which gives you a bit of information. We then have the agent for here, which tells us
wait, I'm trying to pause it.
248.253 ironcorp.mex. Change the IP to the IP of
Yeah, I know. I have my notes. I don't want to abort the video. I want to see this. I like this video. So
which is MX right over
I
here,
want
as
to
I mentioned in
finish
the
it.
previous
Sorry.
video. We have a TXT record, which gives us the Google site verification, which means the site is verified, which gives you a bit of information. We then have the H-info here, which tells us Casio FX. It gives us just a bit of random information.
But since I've never heard of it, you know, it's kind of nice to have the context before you do something. Yeah, I learned something new. And this is my notes so far. He had such Okay, I didn't spell domain.
Zone transfer basically queries the DNS database.
Yeah, this is very, very, very simple, but I've never heard of it. So he said something about 3 things, so I expect there will be something more. So I don't need to hear about the mail servers and stuff, but I want to see what was the last bit.
Site is set to actually show you what a potential zone transfer will reveal. So there might be a bit of trolling going on here, as you pretty much would have guessed. We then have... let's see if we can find something important. Yeah, like here, there we go. So we have a TXT record here, which is in reference to the contact.zonetransfer.me, and this is essentially a note for the potential administrator. We then have the AAA records, and we have deadbeef. Okay, so yeah, there's a bit of trolling going on for these various domains here. So you can go ahead and explore it. It's all really very interesting, and it sort of gives you an idea of what a potential zone transfer would look like. All right, so that is how to perform a zone transfer with Dig. And finally, let's take a look at NSLookup. Now, many people actually commented on the previous video and actually sent me personal messages on Facebook saying why I actually used NSLookup. And the answer for that is because you can use NSLookup on Windows. I don't think you guys actually remember that. NSLookup is also a tool you can use on Windows, which means you can perform these queries on Windows. And I'll show you that in a second. So, as I mentioned in the previous video, performing a simple name server lookup with NSLookup is very, very simple. So, NSLookup right over here, and then I can set the type that we are potentially interested in as the name servers, and then zonetransfer.me and hit enter, and it gives us that right over here. Well, for some reason, oops, sorry, I actually set the type incorrectly. And that is equal to ns, and then zonetransfer.me, and there we are. So we do get the particular the particular name servers that we've been getting with all the other tools. All right, so now I'll show you how to do it on Windows. So let me just open up my command prompt here, and what I'll do is, sorry about that, I'll just show you this side by side. So when using NSLookup on Windows, again, the syntax is very, very simple. All I need to do now to perform the zone transfer on Windows is simply type in NSLookup, and it brings up the same prompt that we have on Linux. So there we are. It gives us our DNS server, which is pretty cool. And then we need to specify the server. So we're going to say the server that we are probing actively is NSZ. Let me just see if I can copy this. tm1.dg.ninja. All right, and I hit enter, and it's going to give us the address, which is cool. And then finally, we can set the type as any, because we're not specifying any particular records here. So set type as any.
So let me just pause and compare here. So in Linux, he did type ns, and then he just had this. He got this, but he didn't get the list here. He didn't do that bit. Could he do that there too? And then in Windows, he did server. And okay, so he uses the information from here. He just continues in Windows. So we would probably have been able to do this there too. So I guess the next step is just to continue on the notes there. And now it says type to any, so we will see all of it. I'm assuming. We'll try later. Just adding this to my notes before I start the last bit of the video. It's just 12 minutes total, and we have speed up. So this is just me typing notes, and I'm just typing domain.com, and then we set the type to any. Let's start.
And we type in the command to perform a zone transfer, which is lsd, and then the name of the domain. So zonetransfer.me, and I'll hit enter, and there we are. So the thing I like about
okay, so I want to type that command that he skipped past there. That was a bit too quick.
The name of the domain. So zone.
Okay, so he did ls there. So lsd. And then it's the domain name that I call domain.com in my notes.
Zonetransfer.me, and I'll hit enter, and there we are. So the thing I like about NSLookup is that it does sort the information similar to what you have with Dig, but it sort of gives you a bit more of information. So for example, we have the email, we have home, we have info, and we have something deadbeef here, which seems to be an A record, an AAA record, which again has the IPv6 address of deadbeef. So you get the idea here.
Something more there.
We have potential internal addresses here, like IPv6acnow.org, and its address, its IPv6 address, and we have CNAMEs like Sydney Opera House, which I believe is an internal, it's sort of like an internal CNAME. name, which would essentially redirect staging and the other CNAMEs here to the Sydney Opera House, and you get the idea. So that is how to perform a zone transfer with a dig, NS lookup, and host. And now let me finally end the video by showing you one of the automated tools, because a lot of you guys were crying for that.
Okay,
I'm not going to make a video on the automated
tools
tools because they essentially get rid of the whole understanding process, which is quite important. So one of the recommended tools was DNS Recon, which is, again, it automates the entire process, and it sort of gives you a summary of all the information. So DNS Recon, and we use the domain specification, so zone transfer.me. Now, don't get me wrong, these tools are excellent and they automate the entire process, but again, my goal is to explain how it's done and what information you'll get. So we're going to specify P and AXFR as the record, and hit enter.
Video.
So there we are. Let it just complete, and I'll give you all the information we've been able to get, but it is automated in the form of one sort of command here. So you can see that we have it's going to test the name servers. It gives us the name servers and their addresses.
So
it then starts the zone transfer on the first name server here, which is NSZTM1. It gives us the addresses, and then finally starts to enumerate, or gives us it's essentially enumerates or dumps the zone file for us here, which will contain all the potential IP addresses. Now, I haven't tried it on the second name server, so that's something that you guys should try. Let me know what you find, if there's anything interesting. And yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you have any questions or suggestions, let me know in the comment section, on my social networks, on the forum at hackersploit.org. If you want to support the channel, you can do so on Patreon. We really appreciate all the support you get.
There. So I like this one. The first video was really odd, but this one was good. So let's do it ourselves, and let's copy these notes I made and put them into
MMLVX says,
could you put the video link, please?
Yeah, sure. So if we share this, and he had one before. If you didn't understand, you could get more details. So just check his stuff there.
Fixit says,
web link.
MMLVX says,
yeah, so
thanks.
We're going to do it too, not just because this was kind of like, oh my goodness, you know. Now that I know what it is, then I can get more information. Since I had no idea to start with, I needed to have like a basic good understanding of what it is. So let's cut this, and let's this is definitely network exploration, right? So we have that open here. Let's close these, and oh yeah, that's a web one. We can close that. So here we have a new node for DNS, right? DNS exploration. Well, we don't have to do that. It's all. So now we have, oh right, this is annoying, but let's backslash these, because it's a prompt, and there's no, I happen to click something else there, and this. So these are the commands, and he did these two on Linux, and then he continued here, and let's see if I use the same. Yeah, so here is the ns command, and then it's let's mark these as commands so it's more obvious. And all right, I don't think what I click, you know, so I clicked the wrong key by mistake when not thinking. So we have, that's the host, and then, oh my, then we have dig, and then we have NSLOOKUP. So let's make headers for them too. So host and dig. This is great information, and I'm learning a lot, so thank you. And since I, you know DNS, it's easy just to learn it. So with NSLOOKUP, and I guess I've used like these commands, but I have not thought about it this way. And this is a kind of important one, so let's No, I know it doesn't work. That's annoying. I can't underline. I would like to underline that. But Markdown can't underline things. Why not? Well, it can do everything else. Why? Not everything, but you know what I mean. So nslookup is a command, but this is the header here. And this is actually the command. So let's make it obvious that it is a command. That's why I did that. And I want to separate the command from the prompt there. So this makes it obvious for me that we are typing this command at the prompt, because we see the different coloring of the commands. And I understand this, and if I didn't, I could have added more notes. And we can just have tested it if we didn't understand. So, and this is a tool, automated tool. So if we do again, did I do 3 or 4? DNS recon. And maybe it would have been good to I don't think it's a great need, since I know how, you know, the entries usually look. But we can do these. Let's do these. Let's go to the box, and we have somewhere to play with this. That's great. We'll see how long we go on the box, though. If I'm supposed to learn everything, well, that's the usual way, right? It's not quick, it's learning. Focus on the learning. So, there it is. I was just thinking it might time out, right? So let's add some time. There's nothing more here, so let's go back to, we have the notes, and then go to the right screen where it's, oh, it uploaded this one before this one. It finished before. Though we did started this one first. 11 hours left. Oh, yeah, I think we could actually watch it now, since it's just the format thingy. I think this is kind of a long one. Sorry for switching into the uploads, because if these will go offline, I can't do it later, so that's why I'm just multitasking. So we have, we just have one tab. I want a new one. Oh my, I was still, let's see. Oh, I'm sharing the knowledge, what I just learned. If I shift Ctrl T here, it works too. So I did shift Ctrl T and it opened a new tab. So it works in Obsidian too. So let me actually click on the machine and open a new tab and close the extra tab. I got hopped up here. So now I have you can see the notes, our recent notes. So the information we have on this machine is that on port 53 it has DNS. So and we have the name, of course. Yeah, in the notes we really should add the name here too. And I want to make sure that the name actually existed. My god, is it so hard to find Firefox every time? So we have the name here, but this is the domain, and now we also have the reason why it didn't work.
I don't know what your Markdown program is. Maybe U// works for underline.
That's possible. It's Obsidian. I think if you go into the actual like real show mode, you will be able to use things like that maybe. But I am in the like half editor, half preview mode always. So I don't think. Well, we can try. Let's try. It's in the DNS notes, and it was this
says,
one.
Time to move it, move it. 5 table push-ups redeemed.
Well, yeah, let's do it. So if we do this, and we go to the actual view mode, then it underlines it. When we're in the half edit one, oh look, it did work. Thank you. We will add that to our Obsidian notes, that we can use this to use underline also in the edit one. So we don't have the colon here now, because oops, the colon was for the other one.
MMLVX says,
I see, it complains in red, but it works. Interesting.
Yeah, and why is this red? It's because it doesn't understand the word. It's not in its... We're spelling something wrong here, you know. It knows what day is, and it understands host, but and let's look up what's that. Apparently it doesn't know. It knows what DNS recon is, though. So let's go down to Obsidian notes.
Goaku says, all the HTML5 CSS snobs will say you should use CSS to underline.
Yeah, but this is not... I think you can actually change the CSS of the whole thing if you want to. So this is more like we're doing the... But we should be using CSS, but not... No. I'm not very snobby. So let's open this in a new tab so we don't destroy what we were having up, and just... Let's add actual... This is not really markdown though. So, HTML underline, right? So it's obvious this is not really markdown, it's faking it. So let's close that. We never have to save in this, it's instantly saved. That's kind of nice if you forget to save, though. Like, I automatically control S too much for Streamer.bot, where it doesn't work. We get these crazy characters instead. Let's go here now. So